Biggest fool, oh my God. That's my baby. Caroline, put it fine. Mighty fine. Started really go to time. That's true. Like a pool. Hold it. I'm really lit. It's looking like it's about time to keep up. Caroline, listen up. Don't wanna hear about your horoscope or what the future holds. Shut up and let's get it.
You are the dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17. Dancing queen, feel the beat from the tambourine, oh yeah.
Don't you know how lose one trouble when you're not next to me? I'm falling apart right in front of you. Can't you see?
You can dance, you can jive, having the time of your life. Ooh, see that girl, watch that scene, digging the dancing queen.
Don't you know how lose one trouble when you're not next to me?
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Hide away with me some more. You're just a hideaway, you're just a feeling. You let my heart escape beyond your meaning. Don't even I can find a way to stop the storm. Oh baby, it's out of my control. It's closing.
Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Feel like people. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that it takes two to break a heart in two. Ooh, baby, you
This is it, traders. This is it. Good morning to everyone. I hope you guys are fired up. I hope you guys are ready to rock and roll. I hope you guys are ready to kick off this day. Because, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are back with some energy. We are back with some fury. We are back ready to get after it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Guys, if you guys are enjoying this day already, smash that thumbs on up. If you guys are excited to make some cash today, smash that thumbs on up. If you guys are awake, ready to rock and roll, set the alarm nice and early, and you're saying, hey, I'm here, I'm dedicated, smash that thumbs on up. Let's have a big day ahead. Let's have a huge opportunities ahead. Get ready to do what we do. Traders, so we know the 7 a.m. news is going to be coming through in 29 seconds. Let's head on over to our order box. Let's switch this on over to ARCA as we always do so we could trade in pre-market. Just want to be open, honest, credible, transparent, all that good stuff, guys. I have 0 orders at this time. I have 0 positions at this time for my day trades going into today. So I just want to be open, honest, credible, and transparent. But team, let's just stay ready. Let's see what we get. News is coming on out here in 5 seconds, 7 a.m. Here comes the news. Low floats, watching to see if we get anything big coming on out here today. I definitely am expecting that we get some good volume, some good action, some good movement. We got Trump back in office. We have, we don't have any more holidays coming on up here. What do we have here? VRCA. VRCA announces presentation of positive results coming on up. I just want positive results, not a presentation of positive results. What do we have here? Announces late breaking data. PLSC. PLSC talks about late breaking data. And they are going to be presenting this study, though. Presenting the study. We do not like that. We do not like when we say we're going to have presentations. We don't like when we see conference calls. Like, this is an amazing press release. This yellow one right here talking about treatments and results, but they're saying that they are going to announce a presentation. That usually just for some reason or another does not bring in the hype that you expect. Okay? So just a little heads on up. When you see that, it does not bring in the hype you expect. When you see that, it does not bring in that excitement that you truly want, that you're trying to get yourself going for. So let's see here. Still watching collaboration on LASC. LASC, guys, this was the stock the other day that I was like, comes out with news every day. Remember, I was like, oh, LASC comes out with news every single day. It's not that exciting because there's always news on it. Yeah, that was that play. So the thing is, you could see another, press release over on this. Really, the best news I'm seeing right here is a partnership, right? So we have, what is this? GAUZ. GAUZ, little partnership. Nothing, again, too crazy just yet. Deck-wise, partnership, a good press release. Because when you're partnering with someone, especially someone above you, it brings more credibility to your name. For instance, imagine if a $10 stock partnered with NVIDIA. What do you think happens? Well, guys, I actually know what happens. Take a look at like SCRV. SCRV, a $10 stock partnered with NVIDIA right here back in July. Stock went from $2, shot all the way up to $25. That's the type of stuff I'm talking about. When you get a partnership with a big credible company, NVIDIA, Tesla, Microsoft, Apple, and you're only a $10 stock, people start getting very excited. People start saying to themselves, hey, this is the stock that we want to get involved in. Hey, this is the stock that we got to look at. Deck VRCA moved up 3 cents. VRCA again. VRCA, please note that this is the best press release out there where you have right here. VRCA. VRCA 3-star word says that they are going to be presenting positive top line results on treatment. But that does not mean that we have it right at this moment. So the thing is, VRCA, it's just a weird thing, guys. And you can write it down. Whenever you see the word presents, whenever you see the word poster presentation, whenever you see upcoming call, are going to be doing this live in front at our upcoming meeting, that doesn't get the crazy 100% spikes that you want. It doesn't get the 100% movers that you want. Now, little heads up for you guys as well. You guys might notice we do have the word results coming up a lot and a lot of gold press releases. Now, 99% of the time, that's going to lead towards a monster spike and rip and run. But please note that these results right here are based off what? These results right here are based off of earnings reports, okay? Little side note, NEHC just came out with a press release. Next Era Helium and Sharon AI finalize a new created joint venture, Texas Critical Data LLC, to build 250 megawatt net zero energy data center in the Permian Basin. I could imagine this stock getting some sort of random hype and momentum, maybe if the spread wasn't so big. If the spread wasn't so big, I could imagine this play kind of like picking up some steam a little bit and maybe starting to get a little bit of buying volume. So I would say just kind of keep your eyes peeled on this one over on NEHC. It's only a 1-star word, but it's an odd press release. Has to do with AI. Has to do with building, again, these huge energy sections. Has to do with the Permian Basin, joint venture. There's kind of a couple little credible press releases, a couple credible keywords inside this. So I would say it has potential over on NEHC. But back to my other point before, guys, I want you guys to realize usually, like most of the time when you see the word results, it's going to be from drug results. It's going to be from phase 1 results, phase 2 results, phase 3 results, right? Top line positive results. But please note, if you guys are using Foxrunner, we are about to head into earnings season. And as we head into earnings season, we are going to be having a lot of results, okay? So if you guys see anything result-wise, make sure it's not just an earnings report and it says positive results first. Does that make sense, everyone? All right. Little heads on up. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes on the back burner right here over on NEHC. If that one ever did start creeping its way on up. So NEHC, just kind of keep this on the back burner just in case this one does start getting any sort of buying volume, just in case this one starts getting any sort of hype or any sort of momentum. We want to always be aware of the best play at 7 o'clock, the best play at 7:30, the best press release at 7:30 or 8 o'clock, 8:30. So we're always staying aware, always staying ready. So right now, traders, let's just, again, don't put ourselves in anything that we shouldn't have. HSDT, nice little spike right here. Let's see here, over on HSDT, a little bit of a larger float play, maybe getting a little bit of action. HSDT, what is this state? 5 minutes ago, HSDT announces that it has strong enrollment of its pivotal study exceeding initial target. Little sign of hold on. Okay, awesome. So what is this a good press release? Yeah. HSDT, nothing wrong with this at all. Has strong enrollment and exceeding its target. Guys, let's imagine this. Imagine if you guys owned a lemonade stand. You guys owned a lemonade stand and you said, hey, you know what? At the end of today, I hope I make $100. What if you guys made, let's say, $1,000? You thought you were going to make 100, but you made 1,000. That exceeded your expectations, made you very happy. Same exact thing as an investor. As an investor, if we are exceeding expectations, it's making us very happy, which is usually going to lead towards happy investors, means the stock goes on up. So HSDT right here, exceeding expectations, I like it. Now, Dek, why did that one not show up over on Fox Runner? It's a little bit larger in float. Larger in float plays with, again, the larger in float means, again, the stock is not going to spike as fast, but, you know, it still is a very active stock. So it's a good play. It's an active play. HSDT, I appreciate you guys bringing that to my attention. This is exceeding expectations, and as it exceeds expectations, that's where, again, some buying volume is starting to move over towards it. So let's talk about some other plays, though, real quick. What is the number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4 top gainer on the day? Well, traders, something that you will notice, something that you will see, something that stands out to you is that every single day, the number 1 top gainer, it's a low float stock, only 1 million in float. The number 2 top gainer, it's a low float stock, only 1 million in float. The number 3 top gainer, which just became HSDT, which is a 3 million. A TPET, 3 million. DWTX, under 1 million. VATE, 4 million right here. So this play, we are having all this great attention. We're having all this great hype. We're having all this great momentum. And excuse me, guys, I apologize. You can actually see HSDT. Let me get out of the way because I just noticed HSDT is actually a lower full play. It's 3 million floats. I'm like, did this show up on Fox Runner? And you guys can actually see it did. It was right here. So HSDT did come on out where it said strong enrollment. Now, I'm just going to be open. I'm going to be honest with you. Is this the greatest press release in the world? It's not. It's not positive phase 3. It's not partnership. But regardless, HSDT is here, currently up. You guys can see strong enrollment. The press release did come on out. So again, that was one of the first press releases to come on out. It is something that I did not see. I'm just being open and honest with you. I didn't see it. I didn't realize it because it wasn't highlighted. Why was it not highlighted? Because again, strong enrollment's not usually a key word that I go after, but I can understand why it's up. I can understand why the stock is moving. I can understand why the stock is climbing. Am I saying it's a bad play in any sort of way? No. I'm just saying it's not like it reached endpoints type of deal. That's a little bit more crazier, but it definitely is maybe one you want to be looking at. But going back to my other point is why would you guys not? Okay, why would you guys not set your let's say news scanner? Why would you not filter your overall scanners to lower floats? If I show you that day after day after day, right, nearly every single day, we have low float here, 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 low float here. Why would we not want to only study low float news? Okay? So we have talked about this many times before in the past, but let's just get a good understanding of it. Okay? Because right here, right now, I want to teach you about float. And float is simply enough going to be the number 1 indicator, the number 1 characteristic, the number 1 trait out of a play that will lead to big time spikes. That's the way it works. And if you can understand how to find float, if you can understand how float works, you are going to be setting yourself up for massive success. So let's just go over this right here, guys. Let's take an example and learn what float is. So all the float is if you have any confusion in any sort of way, is it's simply enough just going to be the supply, okay? So the supply of the stocks, the supply as how many shares are available to the public. There is going to be many different shares out there. There's going to be our private shares, institutional shares. We're going to have shares that are only available for insiders, but then the float is going to be the shares that are public. The shares that we as the public, as retail traders, can get ourselves involved in. That's it. So what it comes on down to is low supply can lead to quicker increases in demand. So the float is the supply, and if we have a low supply, that can lead to an increase in price. The easiest way to be able to understand how float works is just to think about it as the housing market. When you have a very low supply of homes, what happens to the home prices? Let's say we have one home available in this very nice neighborhood. This is the home that everyone wants. There's only one home available. It's a very desired neighborhood. Guess what we could see, especially when interest rates are low? We could see this guy could say, hey, I'll match your asking price. Your asking price for this house is $500K. Guess what? I'll match that. But then guess what this guy goes? This guy goes, hey, don't listen to him. I want this home. I will give you an asking price of $550. Oh, wow. Okay, so you're going 50 above. Then some other guy comes on in and goes, don't listen to that guy either. Guess what? I want this home. I will give you $600,000. That's over $100,000 to your asking price. Then this behemoth comes on in and goes, forget all those losers. I am going to give you $700,000 if you give me that house right now. And you know what? That's what happens. Do you guys remember back in 2022? Do you guys remember back in 2021 where people were buying homes for $200,000 their asking price? There were lines out the door of people just sitting here waiting just to have an open house to go ahead and place a bid. If you wanted to buy a house, you were competing with at least 5 to 6 different offers and you had to come in with cash. Do you guys remember that? Well, then what eventually can happen in the housing market? What can happen in the housing market is all of a sudden, we start getting more of a supply. Now, when you have more of a supply, let's say 3 houses available, you might say to yourself, hey, I will give you $550,000. And this guy goes, I'll wait until someone else. Then this guy goes, I'll take your $550,000. So you go right here. And then maybe this guy goes, hey guys, I'll take $500,000. So this guy goes over here. Will this guy ever get $600,000? Will this guy ever get $700,000? The answer is no. And the reason why the answer is no is because when you have a larger supply, when there are more homes available, price is going to decrease. When there's less supply and there's an increase as everyone wants that play, right? Or everyone wants that stock, the price is going to increase. It's the same exact thing as you take a look in the stock market. Is it funny that you guys realize where it says FLT right here, FLT, which stands for float, there's 1 million shares available, 1 million shares available, 3 million shares. So anything that's in a low float, I put in dark blue. Now, what is considered a low float? The way you want to think about this, guys, is write this down. 5 million and under. Anything 5 million and under is a very low float stock. Now, what does that mean? A low float stock is going to be a stock that could go on a very quick spike, a very quick run, a very quick climb, a very quick rip. So the way that I think about this almost is we are going to have an Olympic track runner when you have anything that is under, right? Anything that is under 5 million in float. This is going to be very agile, very quick, very fast. You can make a lot of money. Now, next on up is we are going to have anything between 5 to 10 million in float. Now, 5 to 10 million in float, let's say we want to win a race. This is still going to be someone that's pretty athletic, right? Imagine someone that was like a very good high school football star, has some muscles, has a six-pack, not the fastest person in the world, but extremely athletic. Then we start getting a little bit bigger, right? And as we go up to, let's say, 10 to 20 million in float, this is going to be someone or a person, if we want to just think about it as a person or a mind, where again, they're athletic, but they're just kind of like a slower build. Imagine just like a lineman. Imagine more of like a center in basketball. They could definitely move around the court for their size, but they are, let's say, just a little bit on the larger side, right? And now let's go with like 20 to like 50 million. Guys, what we're trying to gauge here is the larger float you are, the slower you are. If you want to think about it as body types, we're basically getting into more of a fat person, more of an overweight person. We go from very small and lean, someone very quick and fast, someone like a wide receiver, to someone who runs track, to someone who's maybe still athletic, but just a little slower, to slower, to slower, to slower. And that's kind of an easy way to think about it, put a visualization to it, is just think about like body types. So when I say, can ASST spike today? Guys, ASST spiked already 100%. It's only 7:15 in the morning. It's 1 million in float. Can EONO spike today? Guys, this stock already spiked 79%. It's 1 million in float. HSDT, 3 million float. TBET, 3 million float. It's funny. It's a funny common trait. It's funny to realize that every single day, low floats are the stocks that pop up as the top gainers. So if that's the case, why would you not only focus on low floats? Now, let's remember something, guys. If we go over towards finviz.com and we take a look over on the screener, there are a total of 9,835 stocks that we could be able to trade. That's a lot of stocks that we can invest in, isn't it? That's a lot of plays that we could get ourselves involved in. Now, we want to do our best every single morning to just try to minimize that. We try to minimize, well, what stocks are worth our time and what stocks aren't worth our time. So the thing is, if I can go over to the float section here and let's say, okay, you know what? I know that only low float stocks spike. I mean, look at it every single day. Every single day, our best stocks are, again, 1 million, 1 million, 3 million, 3 million, 7 million, 4 million. Well, let's see how many plays I could be able to cut this on down to. If I could go to under, let's say 5 million, guys, that's only giving me 682 options. Let's do this. Let's do another visualization. Imagine there was a big bag of marbles. And in that big bag of marbles, there were 9,000 different marbles available, but only 600 of them were blue. Okay? Now, if you wanted to reach your hand in, the odds that you are going to pull out a blue one, right, are going to be very slim. So why would we even want those other marbles in there? Now, instead, what we could do is instead of having a bag of 9,000 marbles, we have a bag of only blue marbles, 682. Now, what we're trying to do is maybe pull one out that has some sort of news, some sort of volatility, some sort of reason that people would want to buy it on that day. But what I'm essentially trying to say is, why are we putting the odds farther against us by looking at news, by looking at stocks that don't have low floats in the day trading aspect, correct? So if I want to do that with my news scanner, I go over to my float. Let's say I turn off float right here. I turn off float. Look how much news comes on out. Guys, do I care about this news? Do I care about this news? Do I care about any of these news in pink? The answer is no. So why in the world, as a day trader, as someone who trades in pre-market, why would that bring any sort of or why would I even want that for me? Like, this is just more confusing me. This is more just taking up space. This is more, again, just putting up these plays and saying, oh, well, this one has news. Oh, it has low flow. So let's just eliminate all that. Let's eliminate these marbles. So I'm just going to go to 0 to 17 million in float. Now, Dek, why 17 million float? Sometimes you still get great spikes with 10 million in float stocks. Sometimes you still get great floats, or great spikes with 14 million, 15 million. Doesn't happen as often, but I'm still eliminating probably 8,000 other options. And you know what? Just by doing this alone, right? We can already see, right? HSDT stock came out with a press release, 7 a.m. HSDT announces that it has strong enrollment. We know that it's a low float stock. HSDT, 600,000 in float. It's a low float play. And now take a look. This stock, HSDT, is currently our number 2 top gainer, our number 3 top gainer in the entire stock market. So let me ask you guys a question. Is it easier for me to be able to have how many options at 7 o'clock? At 7 o'clock, how many press releases came on out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 press releases came on out. 1 out of the 10 went on a monster spike. Or I could not be looking at the low floats. And how many press releases do you guys think came on out? Guys, more than we can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Now we're getting to about 30. Now we're around 35. 35 press releases came on out at the time of 7 a.m. with all floats. 10 press releases came on out with lower floats. Why am I adding extra marbles in my bag just to distract me? We know the characteristics of a play: low float, good credible news. So what am I looking for? Low float, good credible news. HSDT is striking both those boxes right there. As it strikes those boxes, that's where buying volume comes on in. So that's the way that I want you guys to start thinking about it every single day. Very simple thing for you guys to do as well, just a little heads on up, is when you guys are taking a look at, let's say, these plays, HSDT, you can always go to Yahoo Finance and then you can click the statistics tab. And after you click the statistics tab, you will be able to scroll on down to where it says float right here, and you can see it says 3.5 million. So if you ever also have, let's say, differences in float, you can just go over to this website that says Know the Float, and it's going to scan it across different sites: Yahoo Finance, Finviz, Wall Street Journal, Delusion Tracker. Type in any stock you want. Apple, right? AAPL. What do we have here? Float, 15 billion, right? HSDT. What's the float here? 2,666,000, 3 million. These are all slightly different, but regardless, it's all underneath 5 million in float. So we know, again, it's going to be a low float ripper and runner. So this is another website that you guys can use. But the whole reason why I wanted to talk about this today is because I'm sick and tired of seeing people buy stocks that are like, NAK, 500 million in float, and them not wondering why it's not spiking. Them trying to figure out, hey, why is this play not going and ripping and running? When it comes on down to you wanting to be a day trader and you wanting to find the best plays possible, what is the matter of the fact? The matter of the fact is you need to find very active plays. Active plays are stocks that have low supply. When you have a reason now to buy it, such as HSDT, we have a low supply and now a huge demand moving into it. Since we have low supply, huge demand leads to a big time spike. That's what stock trading is. Stock trading is looking for stocks that have low floats, low supply, and then studying news and asking yourselves, okay, hey, when the news comes on out, is there a low supply that will lead to a rapid increase in price? HSDT is a perfect example of that. So if you can become a master of that, that's when you're going to be a very successful in the stock market. Easy as that. Make your money, absolutely crush it on this day. Does that make sense, everyone? Want to make sure that you guys are all good. Want to make sure everyone understands that. Want to make sure that you guys are coming out on top. So right now, traders, you guys are all set. Logan says, Dek, how do we trade these stocks before the move happens, though? You have to be watching the news scanner. That's, again, what we do every single day. You watch the news, you jump in when the news comes on out. So, again, you take a look over on news, 7 o'clock. HSDT comes out with news at 7 a.m. You notice, again, the news comes on out at 7 a.m. You can buy at 77 cents, 84 cents. You're a minute late, okay, 84 cents, 86 cents, 89 cents. You could buy 3 minutes late. You could buy 5 minutes late and get in at $1. You could buy 10 minutes late and get in at $7.12. Regardless, you're in the green. So the thing is, as long as you guys are studying hot news, as long as you guys are figuring out where the good news is, guess what? You'll be all set, ready, rock and roll. And obviously, that's what we taught all last week. If you guys, again, Dek, I have no idea how to buy in pre-market. Dek, I have no idea how to be able to look at stocks, in pre-market. All you have to do, guys, is go watch over my last few videos, right? I've done all these lives the last few days, right? Live trading, day 1, day 2, right? Day 1 live trading, day 2 live trading, day 3 live trading. We went into details on how to find news, study news, figure it all on out. We also came out with this video, how to trade in pre-market. Dek, I don't know how to trade in pre-market. How do I do that, right? Make sure you guys go watch this video. It's all right here. I don't try to, again, I do my best. I do my absolute best to not try to sell you a course or any of that stuff. I try my absolute best to leave it all on the live stream. Put it all right here. Give you the answers that you want so that you guys can come out swinging. That's what I want for you guys here. So HSDT, we're going to continue to keep our eyes peeled over on this one. Great stock, great move, great play so far over on HSDT. And baby, I love you. Yeah, it's true. A lot to go over today. A lot to go over, a lot to talk about, a lot of credibility on this day. I think, again, a lot of people are going to be excited about this day. We got, again, the president in the house here today. Does that mean crypto is going to go wild? Does that mean we're going to start seeing a lot of crazy action and momentum across the board on tons of different like, what is truly going to happen on this day? That's what I want to know. What the heck is truly going to happen on this day? Is the market going to crash today? Are we going to see, again, the market start getting a lot of weakness? Or is the market going to start, seeing this as a lot of excitement? Today is going to be a big day. Absolutely across the board. Shout out to everyone joining me today. Shout out to everyone over here on Tradecaster. Shout out to everyone over on Discord. Shout out to everyone, again, making this big time money in cash. Take a quick little screenshot of this. Congrats if anyone pulled the trigger over on HSDT, kicking things on off. And as I will say, it's not my favorite press release in the world. Not the best press release in the world by any sort of means, but you know what? It's a great mover so far. Can't argue with results. Can't argue with results, ladies and gentlemen. Stock's going on a great rip. Stock's going on a great climb. It's not my favorite press release, but you know what? Money's money. Profit's profit. If the stock is making you gains, the stock is making you gains. That's all it comes on down to. Am I right? Dek, have you taken part in his meme coin, boss? I have not. I did download the Phantom wallet so you can trade. Everyone also asked that question as well. Everyone always says, hey, Dek, where can you trade again these plays? It's called Phantom. So again, Phantom wallet. And then you can do everything you want to do there where you can be able to buy different cryptos and such. Or buy these like meme coins and all that stuff. So if you guys want to go to your app store, you can download the Phantom wallet. And then that's where you can buy all these Trump coins, Milani coin, Barron coin, all this other stuff. So right here, HSDT best mover. Dek, is there anything else that's going crazy? I don't believe so. I don't believe there is any other news right here either. We have ASST. This is the #1 top gainer in the morning. Again, a sub $1 stock. I kind of want to see something a little bit bigger, like a $4 stock, a $5 stock. We have HSDT, clear-cut winner. Right now, HSDT, clear-cut winner. EONR, this isn't really worth your time either. EONR, guys, stock's just fading on down. So let's just be honest. Is ASST worth your time if this stock breaks back above $1? If you could see ASST back above $1, 100% watch to see if this stock is going to squeeze. HSDT, 100%. If this stock could be able to squeeze and rip and run, it's doing great. If you want to jump in on this play, I don't blame you. It's a hot play. EONR, fading on down. DWTX right here, fading on down. So a lot of these plays right here, they're not worth your time. ASST, if it breaks $1, it could get some hype. EONR, not worth your time. DWTX, not worth your time. TPET, not worth your time. Clear cut, #1 top gainer, HSDT. Clear cut, #1 top gainer, HSDT. That's the stock that you need to be aware of at this moment. So let's just continue to watch, continue to wait what we have here, traders. 7:30 press release wave is coming up next. Abe saying, Dek, will you be able to post your Fox Runner filters in the Discord? The only filter I have is the float. That's it. So I don't have any crazy like cloud settings or anything like that. It's just zero. I just put 0 to 17 million in float. That's it. As maybe like keywords, all the keywords, I added some keywords and such, so I could go ahead and post those. But again, those are all just still based off like the 3-star word list. Go through the 3-star word list, and again, those are the words that I type out. So right now, traders, we are doing our thing. Doing our thing, baby. Doing our thing, baby. We got about a minute and a half here until our brand new press release wave at 7:30. I just want to let every single person know that we are live, making sure that they're here ready to make this money with us. All right, so 7:30 coming on up in 30 seconds. Guys, what's the game plan? What do we do here? You guys already know. 7:30 a.m. wave coming on out. Press release waves happen at 7, 7:30, 8 o'clock, 8:30, 9 o'clock. 5 different chances every morning to make money. So far, we had one chance, HSDT. We've had one stock so far to make money on so far. Now, if you missed it, you missed it. It's all good. Get ready for 7:30. Get ready for 8 o'clock. Get ready for 8:30. Get ready for 9 o'clock. Those are your main opportunities to make money. So, traders, what's the most important thing to start things on off? Make sure, again, you're still in that ARCA setting so you can pull the trigger quickly so you can be able to get involved on these plays and be able to make some money. So here we go, 7:30. Anything big coming on out? Let's see. 7:30 is usually the smallest press release wave out of all news. AFIR comes on out with NASDAQ compliance. Usually announced that you're going to get kicked off the NASDAQ. Now, again, going to be staying on the NASDAQ. BWMN was awarded a multiple state oil and gas survey contract. So again, they were awarded a contract a little bit bigger in float, BWMN. But as you guys can see right here, 7:30. So far, BWMN is the best press release at this moment. BWMN, massive spread. Not going to move with the spread. The spread is the difference between the bid and the ask. The bid, $26. The ask, $41. No one's going to buy in when the difference is this large. When you have a $20 difference, no one's going to take the chance and jump in at 41 bucks. So just a little heads up for you guys. So again, no one's going to jump in on that play right now because it's a good press release, but the spread is too large for anyone to take that chance. Spread is too large for anyone to want to jump in at that area. Julian saying, Deck, I always get in and out too late. I'm telling you right now, Julian, if you just want the simple answer, is all you have to do is watch this video. Watch this video. It'll give you literally how to stop doing that. So if you're saying, Deck, every single time I try to jump in on a play in the morning, I'm always late. Watch this right here. How to trade in pre-market, everything you need to know. So this, after this video, if you watch this video and you still have a question, hit me on up and I will be more than happy to answer it for you. But I will tell you right now, if you say I'm buying late, I get in after the news comes on out and everyone buys in before me, whatever it may be. After you watch this video, you should have every single answer and you'll be all set, ready to go. All right. So check that on out. If you haven't, I just put that over in the YouTube chat for you. I'll also throw that over in just TradeCaster if you guys haven't watched that as well, so that you'll be all set, ready to rock. But take 30 minutes, watch that video if you haven't, and that'll give you every answer you need. ASST starting to fade back on down here. Let's see, is there any sort of news other than HSDT that we need to truly be aware of? So guys, take a look right here. Top gainers with news and filings. HSDT is number one, 61%. Then we go all the way to 19%, 17%. So the thing is, traders, it's still HSDT, the clear-cut party. ASST, VTVT, these are plays right here that do not have any sort of news, but let's just go ahead and double check that. They may have had news yesterday. They may have had some sort of news later on. So let's see here. ASST, any sort of news that came on out? Nope, last press release was 1 month ago. VTVT, 1 month ago. So the thing is, ASST, no news I see. VTVT, no news I see. That's me checking on one site. Let me just double check it. I can always double check it on like 2 to 3 different sites. If that's Yahoo Finance, if that's Market Watch, if that's wherever. You can just type it in on Google if you want to and just see what press releases come on out. Make sure there's no press releases on this actual day. Nope, ASST was last month. I'm just looking at Yahoo Finance and VTVT, right? VTVT, you guys can see last month. So I'm just typing in on these plays. You can see last news was last month. So no news, guys. No news on ASST. No news on VTVT. HSDT is the best press release today, followed by, again, GAUZ, and followed by NEHC. These are all press releases that we went over. We saw NEHC at, again, 7 o'clock as well. HSDT, that came out at 7 o'clock as well. So make sure that you guys are fully aware of every single one of these. What do we got right here? INM. INM getting a little bit of action. Ooh, INM. Thank you for the heads on up over on this play. Let's see if INM can start stealing the show a little bit, guys. This stock start getting a little bit of action. Zoolander letting us know, showing statistical significance. Okay, we love to see that. INM shows that we have demonstrates statistical significance reduction over on this play, over on INM. That is a great credible press release. Definitely something that we want to be on top of and be aware of. INM, what is the float over on this play real quickly? I just want to see. Take a look over on the statistics. Float is 13 million in float over on INM. 13 million float, INM. Stay fully aware of this play. This one could definitely start getting a little bit of action, buying volume and activity. I like it. So INM getting a little bit of hype right off the rip here. So INM, probably my favorite press release so far today. Probably my favorite press release so far today at this moment. So just kind of going over this as we take a look over on INM. This play just came out with a press release moments ago. Stock is trying to get a little bit of hype, lower float play. A little bit weird though. It didn't come out on Newsfilter. It didn't come out on Fox Runner. It did come out on Yahoo Finance though. I do like this press release a lot. This is again a good solid press release. This is a good solid news right here. What we have, INM demonstrates. When you demonstrate something, it usually is demonstrating something positive. You don't demonstrate anything that's going to hurt your company. No one says, "Hey, check this out," and then they just like flop, right? When you want to impress someone and do something, you demonstrate it in front of them. Statistically significant. So we're demonstrating something significant, right? That has to do with their overall study, that has to do with their treatments. So it reduces pro-inflammatory psychosis associated with Alzheimer's. Statistical significant reduction. mRNA profile shows reduction. Good press release here. I like it. So when I take a look over on INM right here, this is a stock that does get me excited. This is a play that I would say, oh wow, this could be able to bring in some hype. This could be able to bring in momentum. This is a play that could be able to spike on up through $8 plus. I really do think if this stock starts getting that buying volume, all eyes should be focused on INM right now. All eyes should be focused on INM to see if this stock can be able to get that next leg. Let's again keep this on high watch here to see if this play is going to be able to start, breaking on out. 13 million in float, good credible news. INM just went from $5 to $7. We did not catch it right when it came on out. I do not see it over on Fox Runner here. So I did not catch it the moment it came on out, but still regardless, we are still within the first 5 minutes of this press release coming on out. There could be a lot of still meat on the table. There could still be a lot of potential over on this stock here. So I would still say keep this one on watch. If this thing can start getting closer back up towards $8, we could be able to see a lot of momentum start pushing this play back on up here. Guys, so again, a lot of good attention, a lot of great buying volume already over on some of these plays here. Want to see what's going to be happening on these stocks as they keep on going. I'm not in on anything just yet. At this moment. Just a little heads on up. That's my position box, 0 out of 0. Just a little heads up for everyone here. 0 out of 0. I am very tempted, though, to try to see if INM is going to break through $8. If it does break through $8, we have room to run up towards around $8.75. Little heads on up. So, again, the target of this play would be $8.75 to $10 if this one can break on out. If this play can spike, if this play can rip, if this play can run, if this play can get its next leg, $8.75 to $10 is the next, kind of breakout area. Still very early. We are getting a couple little upper shadows. If this one dumps, it's just not worth our time. We can see the amount of already $8 a strong rejection. Hit $8, came right back on down. Hit $8, came right back on down. Still sitting at $7.50. This is again why we talk about this play. It's the best play I'm seeing at this moment. Best play, best press release, decently low float at 13 million. If the stock can start getting back above $8, we could squeeze to $10 today. Easily could squeeze to $10 if this thing starts bringing in some buying volume. So a little bit of higher lows. Could be setting itself on up. Let's throw on the VWAP indicator. So we want to go over to the VWAP right here. Throw that on there. One of my favorite go-tos. That go on through it. Did not go on through it. There you go. So I like this play. Dek, how would you play HSDT as a short seller? If you're shorting HSDT, short it at $8. Don't let it go above $8. So if I were you, if I was shorting HSDT and I'm saying, Dek, I want to see this thing again start, fading and falling and dropping, it would be, hey, if this thing starts breaking $8, it just wouldn't be worth it for me, So there's another $8 touch right there, guys. We just had our second $8 touch right here. It's trying to break $8 right now, and it's still getting rejected at $8. This is basically our third touch at $8, still getting rejected at this moment, but it's finally trying to break here. It's trying to break and trying to hold and trying to stay above. It's still having trouble getting above $8. You guys can see every time it breaks $8, it usually gets rejected right back on down. That's kind of like that's what you got to be aware of. What you got to be aware of is $8 is our breakout area right now. If you can get above and hold $8, we'll take on off. If you hit $8 and we see on the bids, like I'm looking at the bids right here. And when I see the bids on the level 2, I'm talking about 790, 780, 770, 760. If you see $8 and you see 770, it's still weak. If you see $8 and you see 790, it's still weak. If you see $8 and you see 770, it's still weak. These bids have to hold $8. So again, holds $8 back down to 790. It's still weak, right? So every single time we have come on up to $8, it hits $8, but then it shows weakness. So it's very hard to pull the trigger right now over on INM because, watch this, coming back on up, here's 794. Let's see what the ask. The sellers can get above $8. See, the sellers right now are going in the wrong direction. They got to go $8. Okay, bids at $8. Bids are at $8. Needs to hold this. Now 790 shows weakness. You guys see what I mean? It can't get above and stay above $8. There's $8. There's 790. So I will say this. In the next 2 to 3 minutes, a decision will be made. In the next 2 to 3 minutes, if we do not hold $8, this thing is going to come crashing all the way back on down. Eventually, traders are going to give up. If this cannot hold $8 in the next 2 to 3 minutes, traders are going to give up on this play. There it goes. There it goes. Decision's made. $8 is holding right now. Decision is made at the moment. $8 is holding at this time. That's good. So you guys could see it had to get above, hold above, keep on holding, keep on holding, keep on holding. And finally, it's starting to break on out a little bit better. Finally, it's starting to get a little bit more attention. So again, INM traders still getting this hype, still getting this momentum, still getting a little bit of this ripping and running. Currently up 73% at this time. The majority of traders are focused over on the stock right here at this time, watching to see if this is going to be able to slowly grind. Now, if you want to get involved into it, I don't have any problem with that in any sort of way. It's a good stock. It's a good credible play. Stock, again, has room to run all the way up towards $10 at this point. So again, INM, this is a stock that has good credibility, but again, just slowly scale in on this play if you guys want to get involved into it. Do 250 shares, 250 shares, 250 shares. Slowly scale in on it if you want to get involved over on this play. Came on up towards around $9 so far. It's the best press release we have. Now, if you're saying to yourself, hey, Dek, I don't care about INM. You know, I'm late to it. I don't want to jump in on a play that's up over 70% at this moment. Then you sit back and you cross it off your list. If that's the person you want to be and say, hey, Dek, cross it off my list. I don't care whatsoever. Then you know what? Wait until again, wait until 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock, we're going to have a brand new press release wave. 8 o'clock, we're going to have brand new opportunities. So that's the way that you just need to start thinking about the market every single day. What you need to start doing with the market every single morning is start realizing, okay, 7 o'clock, I have a chance. What's my chance at 7 o'clock? My chance is HSDT. Okay, I missed it. Oh, man. Okay, 7:30. Okay, we have a brand new chance. INM. Okay, great. Oh, dang, I missed it. Okay, guess what? 8 o'clock, you have a brand new chance. You will have a chance to make money every 30 minutes in pre-market. Every 30 minutes, you will have a chance to make money. You only need to nail one of them. If you nail one of them, you will be all set, ready to go. If you nail one of them, you will be, again, a great mover. So right now, traders, we are still watching, still waiting, still, again, seeing what we have here. For those that have pulled the trigger, got involved over on this play, great work, great job over on HSDT. And HSDT still seems like it's pretty solid. If anyone is just sitting over on this play at this moment and saying, hey, Dek, I'm just sitting on it, and I'm just watching for this one to go up to $10 plus, it's still, again, holding extremely well. This is a stock that's holding extremely well. It's a stock that's doing everything that it needs to do. I like this play. I really do like this play a lot. It's tempting to pull the trigger over on HSDT. So HSDT, if you guys are in on this one, saw it nice and early, pulled the trigger. That's one of the best press releases we have at this time. You are buying it after a 70% move, but we could easily still see a 100% move out of this play. I do get a little bit nervous with the upper shadow, right? I've taught you guys a lot about upper shadows before, how upper shadows do usually lead to red candles. Upper shadows usually do lead to reversals. So if you do want to get involved in this play, I would say at least wait until a pullback back down to $8 because you do have an upper shadow. Upper shadows are usually pretty scary. Upper shadows usually do lead to reversal. So just please be aware of that. And so right now, traders, keep your eyes peeled. Stay ready to rock and roll. Shout out to everyone, again, making some quick money and making some quick cash. So we're all set, ready to go. Yep. Again, Sony over on Tradecaster, you have 2 different options to be able to watch the live stream. You could be able to watch it over on YouTube, or you could be able to just watch it over on Pro Trading Room. And here are the links for both of those. So Tradecaster members, you are all set, ready to rock and roll. So right here, traders, want to make sure that you guys are all set. Deck, did that news INM? Did that news come up on Fox Runner? No, it did not. But again, it's a little bit weird because you guys can actually take a look at some other things like newsfilter.io, INM, right? You can take a look over here. That didn't come up there either. So like there's a Market Watch. It didn't come up there either. Like there's a few weird things, like a few very popular press release sites that it didn't come up on. It came up on Yahoo Finance, but that's all I'm finding it on, which is weird because if you have a great press release, why would you not want as much exposure as you possibly can? So it's a little bit odd. It's a little bit weird. That one is a little bit strange. Great press release. Nothing taken away about the press release, but it didn't come up on Fox Runner, didn't come up on Newsfilter, didn't come up on Market Watch, but it came up on Yahoo Finance. So it's like that was a little bit of a strange one. That's why I didn't find it right away. But you know what? It's a great press release, went on a great spike. You guys can see how the upper shadow is leading towards a reversal. You can just see it right here as well. Upper shadow leads to a reversal. Upper shadow leads to reversal. Dip buy opportunity. Dip buy opportunity would be like right around $8, $7.90 if you are again saying, hey, Deck, I want to pull the trigger. Some of you guys might be saying, you know what, Deck, guess what? HSDT came out with news at 7:30 or 7 o'clock. Awesome. INM came out with news at 7:30. Awesome. This is the mindset. Do not become attached to a play. Okay? If you are a person and you know who you are, guys, you know how you get. I don't know how you get. I don't know exactly your feelings, but there are a lot of people who go like this. Oh, I missed out on a play. I got to buy it. I got to buy the stock. I got to buy the play. I missed out on it. I'm such an idiot. My wife left me. I'm just an idiot. I need to buy it on INM. My kids hate me. Okay, if that is you guys, I mean, we might want to address some other concerns first. But if that is the person you are, just start understanding to yourself at this moment. Okay? If you missed out on HSDT, if you missed out on it, guess what? It went on a spike and now it's coming back on down. 7 o'clock news, that's the one that got the hype. If you missed out on INM, don't worry. That's the 7:30 hype. And then it could come back on down. And if you miss out on one at 8 o'clock, don't worry, that's the 8 o'clock one, and it comes back. Usually you are going to have one every single day, or every single press release. 7 o'clock one, 7:30 one, 8 o'clock one, 8:30. You will have, as I said, 5 different opportunities to make money. Now, I will say, I think INM is the best press release so far today. So do I think it's just going to dump and turn into nothing? No, I think INM is a good play that could potentially hold throughout the rest of this morning. But what I'm saying is you don't got to freak out if you're saying to yourself, I missed out on a play. If you missed out on a play, no big deal. You're all set, baby. You're fine. So right now we are all good here. So a little bit of a pullback, a little bit of a drop, getting ourselves ready to go here today. Hey, shout out to everyone joining us today. Shout out to everyone again, on this day. Shout out to everyone that's, making this money here. Shout out to everyone waking up nice and early, 7:48 in the morning. Guys, I got a little one thing though. If you guys are watching right now, can you guys take a second and smash that thumbs up over on YouTube? There are 500 people watching at this moment, and there are 40 likes. I don't know what I got to do. You want me to start juggling? You want me to start, telling jokes? You want me to start? If I bring in any value to your life this morning, make sure you guys smash that thumbs on up, hit that subscribe button, right now, and click that little bell icon so you never miss when I go live, when you never miss when I'm posting a video, so that you guys are all set, ready to rock and roll. Notice how INM starting to fade and fall. Deck, where can you have the perfect short over on INM? Remember, guys, the perfect shorts will always be at the top. Well, Deck, how do I indicate the top? Whenever you see an upper shadow. When you see the upper shadow, that's going to be the clear-cut way that you guys are going to be indicating a top. And then when you guys get to the top, a reversal is going to start fading and falling. All right? Reversal, fade and fall and start dropping. And that's where, again, we start realizing, hey, we're at the top. The issue is, again, a lot of people can't control their emotions, guys. Can't control their emotions. Can't control, again, them saying, oh, I'm missing out. I got to jump in on it. So guess what? They see it break $8. They see it break $8.50. They see it break $8.75. They say, I got to pull the trigger. And you end up being someone that's on the upper shadow. Traders, I've been this person before, but how bad does it feel? How bad does it feel? Has anyone ever bought in? And I've done it, I think, probably 4 times in my life. Maybe even more, right? Maybe even more. That you buy in at literally the high of the day. Has anyone been the high of the day number? Like, there is someone out there that owns shares at 917 right now. That's just sitting there at this moment, just saying to themselves, I'm literally the guy who bought in at the highest price possible today. Yep, that's me. I'm literally the guy that bought in at the highest price possible on the day. Don't care. This is fun, right? We want to do our best in every situation to avoid being that guy, to avoid being the person that is literally getting smoked right now, losing as they are the highest person. We don't want to be that. We don't want to be that person. We don't want to be that guy there. You don't want to be that guy. That guy. Stock billion, not all upper shadows work there, right? Look at the upper shadow at 917 and it went up from there. What do you mean? Upper shadow is at 917 and that's where it started fading and falling back on down. I'm not saying, again, it's always like, is every upper shadow going to lead towards, again, a massive sell-off? Again, no. But I'm saying, again, what I'm saying is every upper shadow or main upper shadow will lead to some red candles coming on it. So you can see upper shadow right here. It didn't lead to the dump off on the day, but it led to some red candles coming on it. This upper shadow right here, it's only, again, 7:50 in the morning. There could easily be a chance that this stock, again, starts squeezing and spiking back on up. But you can see that there is some sort of red candles moving on it. So I'm not, if you're saying, well, Dek, what about that little upper shadow? Oh, Dek, what about that little upper shadow? Oh, look at that little upper shadow. Oh, I found one. Oh, I found one, Dek. Oh. No, I'm talking about, like, if you realize if it's a clear cut upper shadow. What do I mean by clear cut? It stands out. It's literally, that's easy to see. You can see that's easy to see, right? If it's clear cut easy, that's when it's easy to see. That's like the easy ones. So it's like, it doesn't always mean it's going to kill off the play. It just means it's going to be some sort of pullback. So you do it there, there's a pullback. There's a pullback. Dek, how many coffees you drink today? Zero. I am going strong, guys. For anyone over on YouTube who may not know, I have never tasted coffee in my life. I have no idea. I've never had coffee once in my life. Never. You know why? Because, again, I don't need it, okay? Coffee's for the weak. If you are having a cup of coffee right now, I want you to go straight to your bathroom, and I want you to repeat after me. My name is, fill it in, and I'm weak. Okay, no, don't say that. Coffee's probably great. I'm getting a little carried away today. I'm sorry. No, honestly, guys, hey, I haven't had any yet today, but most of the time I'll just take like a little scoop of pre-workout and I'm all good. And people are like, oh, well, that doesn't count. You can't make fun of me for drinking coffee and you just take a scoop of pre-workout instead. All right, you know what? It's whatever. I don't think I'd like to taste the coffee. I like the taste of pre-workout. I like that little juicy raspberry taste. And then again, it feels like my skin's melting a bit. I like that little feeling and it gets me going. Okay. So you know what? No, if you drink coffee, it's fine. It's fine. But no, I actually, that's my fun fact. It's my fun fact. Never tasted coffee before. But you know what really gets me sometimes? Sometimes I'll walk into like a Wawa, or if you don't know what a Wawa is, you could walk into like a bagel store, like a Sheetz or something like that, and then someone just hit that French vanilla like machine. I will say, I've never had it before, but that French vanilla smell smells so good. Sometimes you walk in there at like 7 a.m. when a whole bunch of truckers just left, and it just smells like French vanilla, and it smells so good. But no, I'm only saying again that about coffee because I drink pre-workout way more often. Guys, little heads on up. INM trying to work itself back on up. INM is the best press release so far today. Let me ask you guys this right now. Is there anyone in on INM on the long side right now? Raise of hands. Everyone post your position if you are in on INM. Dek, I jumped in at $8, giving it a chance. Dek, I jumped in at $8.17, giving it a chance. Dek, I'm in at $8.25, giving it a chance. INM, there is no better press release than this one today. Little heads up for you guys, okay? So this is hands down the best press release. If nothing comes out at 8 o'clock, everyone is going to continue to take a look at INM. There is no better press release today than INM, okay? So there is no better news today. There's no better news today than INM. So that is obviously so far today. INM is very credible, very good, is a consistent play. Looking to see it. Is that going to be able to get up towards, again, $9 plus? Can that stock be able to spike? Can that stock be able to rip and run? Can that stock be able to get that, next leg here? Significant results. I mean, that's something that we really like. That's something we really enjoy. So if you're saying, hey, Dek, I'm going to throw 200 shares over on INM. I like it. Hey, Dek, I'm going to wait for a pullback and get in at the VWAP at $8 again. I like it. Hey, Dek, I'm going to pull the trigger if we get back up near the high of the day. Okay, I understand what you're looking for. Always, again, buying at the high of the day is always a little bit more iffy. Little heads up. But we do have the 8 o'clock news coming on out here, traders, in the next 4 minutes. So next 4 minutes, 8 o'clock news here. I do wish INM, though, came out on Fox Runner and just not on Yahoo Finance. A little bit weird. There's another little pullback. So if you want to, again, say, hey, Dek, I'm going to do 100 shares at $8 or at the VWAP at $8.05 or $8.10, right? Or you could say, hey, you know what? If nothing comes out at 8 o'clock, if there's no news at 8 o'clock, then maybe go after INM. Dek, what about HSDT? HSDT, again, it's not a bad press release, but INM's talking about significant drug results, significant, demonstrates trials. I mean, that's a 10 times better press release than HSDT to me. So I am more of a fan. Me personally, I'm more of a fan of INM than HSDT. But you know what's awesome? What awesome is, you guys have two options saying, hey, Dek, I like HSDT better. Go after it then, right? But again, you're getting in. You're not, this is a new you. Can I ask this? How many people before you started trading with me? How many people before you guys started watching me live stream? How many people, again, before you guys started learning my strategy would just show up at 9:30 and then just buy a stock when it's already up 150%? How many people would show up again, wake up at 10 o'clock, say, oh, this is a good one. It looks like everyone else is buying this one. And then you buy it all the way up 200% already. You want, the whole entire reason on why you're awake right now, why you're up at this time, is because you want to be a person that finds the news right away and you nail the HSDT climb. You nail the INM climb. You nail the move on up. We want to try to change your trading. So guess what? Yes, you wake up early, but you're going to have all day ahead. Guys, how great is it that you can literally make money in 2 minutes and then go back to bed? And then you can have an entire day ahead, entire day of spending with your family and friends, an entire day of hanging out with your children, entire day of, again, being a stay-at-home dad or stay-at-home mom or going golfing or whatever you want to do, right? That's the whole point. That's why I love this strategy. I love this strategy because I wake up at 6:30 in the morning and I'm usually done by 9:30 in the morning. And if you guys are on the West Coast, that means you're usually done by 6:30 in the morning, right? That's pretty nice to know. CP Ralph says, Dek, before I found you, I was just lost and lonely. Oh, man. Lost and lonely. And now guess what happened? Ever since CP Ralph found me. A quick little story about CP Ralph. I actually, one day I was walking down New York City and I saw a man just scrolled on up underneath some newspaper. So I, again, took off my $2,000 North Face and I, again, put it on top of him and I said, you keep it. And he goes, Who are you? Who are you? And I said, hey, I'm Sean Dekmar from TradeCaster.com. And again, I took him underneath my wing. I gave him some soup. I fed him. And again, I got him back to a working condition. After that, he joined TradeCaster. And now he's not alone. Now he's not lonely. Now he doesn't sleep in newspaper in New York City. This is a true story, guys. If anyone is a news art anchor, we could put this on air. CP Ralph, tell him. Tell him the truth. Let's get ready to go here. We got 15 seconds till the 8 a.m. press release wave starts on up. INM holding this uptrend. INM, guys, trying to get a little bit of a dip buy and bounce off $8. A little bit of a dip buy and bounce. Guys, news coming on out right now. All eyes, news coming on out. Stay ready. 8 o'clock, looking for news. We have earnings results. Only earnings results. Those are not positive results. BKYI. We have an agreement. BPX Energy, a water basin on LB. We'll take a look on it. LB. What do we have here? Hold on. We have cutting edge proven age results. What is that on LFVN? LFVN. Nope, nothing there right now. Come on now. We got a lot of earnings results. Earnings results, receives, partnerships. Guys, if you see anything starting to get some good volume, please feel free. Earnings, integrated pest management, no. Earnings. This one has results, LFVN, but there's nothing there. We have a 10% return year over year, which is nothing. Royalty Trust cash dividend receives orders for Black Hawk helicopter, CVU. Anything on CVU? Black Hawk helicopter orders. COOT, partnership with China. No. What is this? MYNZ, U.S. clinical study to evaluate performance of next generation test on large patient population. I'm not seeing anything just there yet, guys. Am I missing anything? Come on now. Let's see where we're at. Here. VATE, not getting any sort of big buying volume just yet. I don't think there's anything too big just yet here, guys. Stay ready. Stay watching. Stay alert. Again, we're looking for something very similar to INM to come on out at 8 o'clock. BKYI had a quick little spike. That came out at 758. BKYI, 3 higher educational customers with 30,000 US migrates to BKYI. So 30,000 users migrate to BII or BIO. What is this one? RV, we have at this time DRMA. DRMA has an agreement. Let's go over to DRMA real quick, guys. DRMA getting some buying volume. DRMA getting some buying volume, getting a little bit of momentum, starting to push this play on up here slightly. DRMA talks about a clinical trial agreement. So DRMA, quick little spike and a quick little dump. Say, Dek, what are the 2 best press releases I'm seeing so far? 2 best press releases I'm seeing right now are BKYI and DRMA. These are, again, so far, best 8 a.m. press releases I have. RVNC, taking a look at it. Nope, no volume on RVNC right here. No volume over on RVNC. RVNC is again 70 million in float. You're not looking at that one. You're looking at the one underneath it. DRMA is 5 million in float. So DRMA is trying to get a little bit of buying volume, and then we have underneath here at 758 BKYI. BKYI basically went on a quick spike though and gave it all right on back. Quick spike, gave it all on back. BKYI says they're getting 30,000 brand new members. So 30,000 brand new members, hey, that's a lot of brand new members. I don't think there's anything taking off though at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock, we basically gave it our best bet right there. How's INM looking, guys? INM, still not done, still not bad in any sort of means. INM is still the best play so far. INM is still the best play so far. Still, again, looking to be able to hold on up and go from there. DRMA still trying to stay alive as well. So you guys have kind of our top plays. Guys, let's just take a second. Let's give everyone the okay. What's the okay? Let me take your breath away here for a second. So let me tell you about top stocks to watch today, right? Easy list. I don't want any confusion. I know there's one guy, again, the guy that we talked about that's just like hyperventilating. Dek, where do I go? What's the best stock? What do I buy right here? Okay, let's just calm down here. Best stock so far today. You guys ready for it? Number 1, HSDT. HSDT was the number 1 best play at 7 o'clock. stock started fading its way back on down. Number 2, my favorite play today, INM. I think INM is hands down the best stock so far at this time. As long as INM keeps building some sort of higher lows, this will be the best play today. Okay? So INM. ASST does not have any sort of news today. ASST has no news today, but it is a stock that is the number 1 top gainer as it's still trying to get above and hold $1. Okay? And then we did just have a few plays come out at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock, we had DRMA. DRMA is trying to get some hype. DRMA is trying to get some buying volume. And then we do have BKYI. Unfortunately, this one just came crashing all the way back on down. I'm not going to add it to the list. But if you are asking yourself right now at this moment, Dek, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to look at. The easy answer is INM's your best play. If you do not like INM, these are the other stocks that you can keep your eyes peeled on. Okay? There you go. All I want to do is make your life simple. All I want to do is make your life easy. All I want you guys to do is say, all right, hey, you know what? Thank you. This makes sense. Thank you for keeping it so simplified. There's 9,000 stocks out there. Let's just try to find the best ones we can. So INM still number 1 play here, traders. Dek, what's very important on INM? INM's going to get one little crack back underneath the VWAP, and if it can then again keep spiking, it's going to show strength. So I'm thinking it's going to get one last little pullback underneath the VWAP, and then it's going to try to start bringing in some strength. Then it's going to try to start getting some hype. Then it's going to try to start getting a little bit more momentum. (8:06 a.m.) Guys, I think it's so important. Let's keep our eyes peeled over on. Look at, there's the INM pullback. INM pullback right here. This is the final test, guys. Can this bounce back on up and hold strength? So if you want to, you could give this a quick little chance. If you want to say, ooh, okay, I'm going to give INM a chance, or just wait to see if it gets a bounce back on up. I would say wait to see if it gets back above the VWAP. But traders, we are here right now, okay? We are here right now as we are heading into 2025, right? 2025, we're all set. I think it is so important, all right? And let's do this the right way here, traders, okay? Because I want to make sure everyone understands this, okay? This is big. This is very important. This year, right now, traders, literally right now as you guys are watching this, I want you to think about in 2025, what are your true goals for the year? Now, what do I mean by true goals? A lot of people say this. They say, I want to make $1 million. Great. But that's not going to actually help you become a millionaire. If you want to be successful in stock trading, it is great to be able to print out that picture of that Lamborghini, print out that picture of that house you always dreamed of, whatever it may be, and be able to put it on your mirror or somewhere you'll be able to see it every single day. But let's start that as our main goal. So if your goal is to become a millionaire, go ahead, do what you need to do. Print out whatever you need as that visual inspiration. But if our goal is just to become a millionaire, this is not actually giving us a roadmap on how to become a millionaire. So traders, what you need to start understanding, what you need to start doing is start setting, number 1, daily goals. Number 2, you need to start setting weekly goals. Number 3, you have to start setting monthly goals. Number 4, you have to start setting bi-quarterly goals. Now, this does not always mean profit. Okay, that's not what this always means. If you want to become a millionaire, that does not mean set daily goals, how much money I need to make every day. That does not mean I need to make weekly goals every single day. That does not mean I need to make monthly goals every day. But you have to have a roadmap on how to become successful. Let's change the dynamic here. Okay, let's change the dynamic. Let's instead of becoming a millionaire, I want to go ahead and I want to get fit, right? Let's say you are someone at this moment who is overweight. Absolutely fine. We all get there, right? Imagine if you are someone that becomes overweight. And you say, I want to become fit. I want to be able to have a 6-pack by the summer. Right now, it's a great time to start that goal. It's January. You're going to have January, February, March, April, May. You got about 5 to 6 months before, again, you start ripping off that t-shirt. So you have more than enough time. Now, what would be, again, some daily goals that you could follow? Daily goals could be, okay, hey, let me follow my meal plan, right? Let me follow my meals. Let me, again, avoid sugar. Let me make sure I go to the gym a certain amount of times a week. Let me make sure I get my workout in. Let me make sure I get, 8 hours of sleep, right? Whatever it could be. But these are daily goals. Get the meal in. Avoid that sugar. Let me get my workout in. Let me make sure I have enough time for sleep. Then maybe my weekly goal could be, all right, by the end of the week, I want to be down, 2 pounds. Okay, that's my weekly goal. Also, by the end of the week, I want to be able to have one PR, like one brand new record for myself, my personal best. Right? Then my monthly goal, I could be able to say, okay, I want to be down, 5 pounds. But then being down 5 pounds, I also want to be able to lose 2% body fat. So what I'm basically saying here is I want you guys to not just say, I want to become a millionaire. What I want you guys to start thinking of is what are the steps that I can take today, right now, on how I can become a millionaire. And then what steps could I have by the end of the week? Now, what steps could I have by the end of the month? What steps could I have by the end of the quarter? What steps could I have in 6 months from now? And that's going to get me to that phase. So we could be able to switch up the entire dynamic as we just did. But you can say, all right, hey, Dek, my goal of today, my today's goals as a trader is going to be, let me again wait for a right setup. Let me again do no more trades than 2 trades. Let's just say 2 trades max. 2 trades are going to be my max. Let me make sure no matter what, I set a stop loss on every single trade that I make today. So I'm going to stay patient. I'm going to be disciplined. I'm going to have 2 trades today at my most because it's about quality, not quantity, right? I'm going to have a stop loss on every single trade, and I'm going to follow the 2-to-1 ratio, taking profits as I'm up. Okay, great, guys. These are fantastic daily goals. Being patient. No more than 2 trades, quality trades. I'm going to set a stop loss with each trade. Once I'm up to 2-to-1 on my stop loss, I'll take half my gains. I'll scale out of a position, but I'm guaranteeing I'm going to take profits. These are amazing daily goals that you can follow. My daily goals aren't make $10,000 a day. That's not a daily goal because that's going to lead towards over trading. Make sure your daily goals are going to benefit you, not hurt you. Because setting a monthly goal, setting a money goal, I meant to say, that's only going to hurt you. Now, what could be a weekly goal? A weekly goal can be a little bit more financial, right? A weekly goal here, and I'm sorry, it's hard to type with just kind of moving my hand around. Our weekly goal could be, all right, hey, let me be up $2,000 on the week. $2,000 on the week right here. Why is that important to me? Because that could get me to my steps. Now, obviously, if we want to make $1 million, we're going to need more than that. But I'm saying as this an example. I want $2,000 on a week. I want no more than, again, 4 losses at most. I want to try to have, let's say, 8 wins or more. So I want to be able to keep that, over 50% win rate, 60% win rate, 70% win rate. My weekly goal is to have $2,000 in profits. If I have, let's say, 12 trades, I want 4 of them to be losses or less than that, 8 of them wins. I want to have a winning percentage. On top of that, guys, I want to be able to make sure that I have followed my stop loss plan. And, even if I did take a loss, I didn't lose that much money because I had a stop loss. Like, these are great weekly goals to be able to strive for. Then you can do monthly goals or bi-yearly goals, biannual goals, and then to annual goals. I see too many people kick off 2025 and they say to themselves, oh, Dek, hey, I want to become a millionaire. Well, how? How do you want to become a millionaire? How do you want to become profitable? How do you want to come on out, right? That's extremely important. So, make sure you guys are following a correct roadmap on how you can be able to do that. Mammon19 ASST. Guys, all I ask here, always, and again, ASST, this is a stock that came out with no news, but is getting a little bit of a spike right now. I appreciate the alert. Is please, if you guys are writing out a ticker, if that's in TradeCaster, if that's on YouTube, please don't just write out ASST or please don't just write out ABC or XYZ because it doesn't tell us anything. If everyone just wrote out tickers, I would have no idea what's going on. So say ASST, new high of the day, NHOD. ASST just broke $1, high alert. ASST just came out with this press release. ASST Dek volume moving on in, new high of the day, 120, next resistance line. Again, it just always helps the community. Right? Imagine if every person here just wrote out tickers and with no actual message behind it, it'd be very confusing. So again, I appreciate the heads on up over there. So I want to make sure everyone is thinking about what can they do here as a goal to become better. It doesn't just have to be stock trading. It could be business related. It could be outside business related. It could be fitness related. It could be whatever. Right, I want to get into some amazing shape this year. I want to be absolutely jacked this year. That's what I want to do. also for the golf game. I want to be consistently, under par. I want to be 72 and under with my golf game. That's what I want this year. Most of the time when I'm golfing, I'm like 76, 75, 77. I want to be like 69, 68. Throw a 71 in there. Let me get a record best at like a 65. Let me go for the Corn Ferry Tour. That's what I want. Guys, little heads on up. COYA announces pipeline expansion, against treatment. Okay. JFBR comes out with news all the time as well. Potential acquisition. So it's 8:15 at this moment, guys. You can see COYA talks about pipeline expansion for treatment. Okay, again, COYA, I was seeing if that was going to get any sort of buying volume. And then you can see this is a stupid press release, okay, guys? This is what tricks people. JFBR, guys. JFBR is starting to spike right now at this moment. I am going to throw out there that I can't guarantee it, but I can almost guarantee, right, that this is a pump and dump. Now, why is this a pump and dump, guys? Oh, Dak, look at this. It's coming right back down. The thing is, I think this is going to be a pump and dump. And the reason why I think that this is going to be a pump and dump play is because if you read this press release, it literally states right here, JFBR provides an update for a potential acquisition. But a lot of people overlook this word. They see JFBR acquisition, $11.8 million to Canada Public Company. Guys, potential. As a company, you could put the word potential in front of anything you want. And you can't get in trouble for it. Guys, JFBR could say, we are going to have potential and acquisition of the state of Kansas. And we are going to own Kansas. And you say, no, you can't write that. Yeah, you can. Potentially you could. Who are you to tell me that potentially we can't? Potentially we could. Hey guys, JFBR provides an update how they are going to acquire NVIDIA. They are literally going to buy NVIDIA. Potentially. Well, yeah, potentially. Potential means nothing. Guys, potentially, I could again sit and stare at something with my mind and I can move it with my mind. Well, no, Deck, you can't do that. Well, potentially I could. You can't tell me that. So again, it's like these stupid words I hear are always words that I never touch the play whatsoever. When I see the word potentially, I never touch the play. Maybe, never touch the play. Could be, never touch the play. In future, never touch the play. Right? So again, like those words to me, I never touch them. Because again, they usually lead to, again, pump and dumps. They usually lead to quick spikes and massive dumps. Oh, look at this. Decky! You were right! Oh, he was right again! Oh, man, this guy is good! Oh, Pablo, get over here! Take a look at this man! He's correct! Oh, Mama's gonna be so proud! So it's like, that's what I want you guys to realize. The potential word is just a pump and dump word. All right? Let's see what we have right here. Love Chips LLC just posted in chat. Says, Deck, you want fitness and you want to play golf? I'm your guy. And just posted this picture of himself in chat. And if I may add, I am not sure what the heck Love Chips is on, but this guy is absolutely stoic. If this is what our members look like in Tradecaster.com, it's like, let's fucking go. This is how I see every single member in Tradecaster.com. Guys, when I say we are the best and the best looking trading community in the world, I mean it. Oh my goodness. Put some proof to the pudding, sir. Absolutely jacked out of his mind. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. If we ever have to have, someone set this on up. Someone set it on up. Someone hit up every single trading community and let's have just like a boxing match. Let's say Tradecaster community versus this community. Not just mano-y-mano, 1,000 on 1,000. And let's just have Love Chips right there leading the charge on a horse. All right? Let's get to work here. I love it. Get me going here on the day. All right, guys, every person right now, okay? Let's do this together as a team. Every person right now, go to your mirror, take off your shirt, and post a picture of yourself in chat. Okay? Every single one of you. Do it now. Come on! Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Ladies, you guys have an exception. You have an exception. Dek, is there anything spiking right now? Dek, should I be buying anything right at this moment? ASST, I don't trust this play. There's no news. Also, ASST, little heads on up, guys. You are going to get rejected at the price of 140. 140 is your target today. 140 is your target today. Little heads on up for every single trader. 200-day moving average is your goal. Next on up, EONR. Dek, there's nothing I like about EONR. EONR, I do not like this play. So guys, ASST, I'm not going to chase this. This is a play that has no news, no credibility. It's up currently 150%. The stock that has no news, no credibility, up 150%, and it's going to get rejected in the next 20 cents. Would you want to buy that play? The answer is no. Number two, you have, again, a stock such as EONR. EONR has no news either, and the stock has been falling all morning. Do I need to buy that? The answer is no. Dek, HSDT. HSDT. This is a stock that came out with news at 7 a.m. this morning. Stock went on a great rip this run. If you wanted to get involved into it, it's more about looking for a dip buy. If you can get a dip buy near $1, that's where, again, you will have the most support. So, again, $1 is the best dip. Not the strongest press release, but it still has potential. INM was the best press release today. INM, best press release today, came out with the big upper shadow at the very tippity top, and from the upper shadow, the stock has faded and fallen and turned and dropped. Now, again, that stock's fallen on off. So if you are sitting here at this moment and you are saying, Dek, buy something. Dek, jump in on a play. Dek, get in. Come on, buy it. Buy a play. Buy a stock. Buy ABC. Buy XYZ. Dek, buy it. Buy a stock. Buy a play. Come on, Dek, do it. Do it. Buy a play. Come on, do it. Guys, what do you want me to buy right now? You want me to buy INM and lose my money? Or do you guys want me to buy HSDT and lose my money? Or do you want me to buy ASST and lose my money? Or do you want me to buy EONR and lose my money? Which one do you guys want me to buy to lose my money? So the thing is, there's a reason why. And you guys can also take a look at this. Low float, low float, low float, low float, low float, low float, low float. So the thing is, you guys can tell me whatever stock you want me to buy and lose my money. And then you can go ahead and buy it. So every single one of these plays here, traders, it's not like there's anything taken on off at this moment. It's not like I'm just sitting here saying, oh, hey, this is it. And like, I'm not trying to make you guys money. That's not it. It's not like I'm trying to sit here and just waste your time. I'm sitting here trying to teach you and telling you, hey, you don't want to buy in on plays that, again, are not going to, number one, you're not first. Number two, that are pump and dumps like JFBR. So let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can get any sort of action, ripping and running. 822 in the market at this time. 822. Ladies and gentlemen. Guys, let's, I'm going to run downstairs real quick. Get a quick little drink of water so we're all set, ready to get after this day. Throw on some socks as well, and we're going to get after it. So everyone take about a 5-minute breather right here. 5-minute breather on the day. Smash that thumbs on up right now. Let's get involved. Let's get after it. Let's get ready to have some fun. And let's see what comes up here next. Traders, stay ready to rock. Stay ready to go. Stay excited. Stay motivated. Stay ready to, again, do what you guys do best. It is going to be an absolutely awesome day ahead. We got the next press release wave coming on up in about 5 minutes. Quick little 5-minute breather. Go get that coffee. Go get that pre-workout. Go get whatever you guys need. And you guys will be all set, ready to dive on in on this day. All right? So traders, I'll see you guys back here in about 5 minutes. We're going to have game time. Get after it. Have some fun. Make this money. I'll see you guys back here in just a little bit.
Don't act like you ain't helped me pull that bottle off the shelf. And deep in every weekend, if you couldn't tell, they say teamwork makes it.
Yo, where'd you get that cheese, Danny?
I didn't want you around. Those pretty faces always made you stand out in a crowd. But someone picked you from the bunch. One glance was all it took. Now it's much too late for me to take a second look.
Hey, go, Holly Berry.
boys and tell me what you do. Everybody go respect the shoe, but the one in front of the gun lives forever.
Oh, baby, give me one more chance. Won't you please let me back in your heart? Oh, darling, I was glad to let you go, but now since I see.
Bitch, you make me call me Superman. Leap tall hoes in a single bound. I'm single now. Got no ring on his finger now. I never let another chick bring me down in a relationship. Save it, bitch. Babysit. You make me sick. Superman ain't saving shit. Girl, you can jump on Shady's dick. Straight from the hip. Cut to the chase. I tell a motherfucking slut to her face. Play new games. Say new names. Ever since I broke up with what's her face, I'm a different man. Kiss my ass. Kiss my lips. Bitch, my ass. Kiss my dick. Get my cash. I'd rather have you whip my ass.
You say that I'm messing with your head. All 'cause I was making out with your friend. You're on your knees, begging, please stay with me. But honestly, I just need to be a little crazy. All my life I've been good, and now I'm thinking, what the hell? All I want is to mess around, and I don't really care about.
Show yourself. Take only what you need from it. A family of trees haunted. Be haunted. Show yourself. Take only what you need from it.
Thinking, what the hell?
Family of trees haunted. Be haunted.
What the hell?
I'm like, hey, what's up, hello? Sit your pretty ass soon as you came in the door. I just wanna chill, got a sack for us to roll. Married to the money, introduced her to my stove. Showed her how to whip and now she remix it for love.
Slang when you notice the stripes, the dirt in your fries. Hope it's right when you die. Old and bony.
And I get high with my baby, baby. I just left the mall, I'm getting fly with my baby, yeah. And I get high with my baby, baby. I'll be in the kitchen cooking pies with my baby, yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get back to it right here. What do we have at this moment? What are we focusing on? Well, traders, we got about a minute here. A minute ready to go, a minute ready to rock and roll, a minute until we have the 8:30 a.m. press release wave. Big day today, people. President Trump, 45, 47, back in office, as you guys know. Now, how's the market going to react? I understand, guys. People have mixed feelings. People absolutely love the guy. Some people don't like the guy. I gotcha. Some people are in the middle. Some people have this. Some people have that. Regardless, how you feel about it. Regardless if you're a Democrat, if you're a Republican. Regardless if you are left or if you're right. How is the market going to move today based off, again, Trump being back in office? All right, so we will see. We'll see what we get. We'll see what happens. We'll see what we have coming on up here. So traders, here we go. Big day ahead. 30 seconds until the 8 a.m. press release. All we need is one press release, one big spike, one big rip right here and right now. Right here, right now, right here. So far today, we've had I&M go on a great spike, and we had HSDT go on a great spike. Those are kind of the two main plays so far. I&M, HSDT. HSDT not holding its gains. INM not holding its gains. We need to see something again hold its gains, take on off, get a little bit more buying volume. ASST has no news today. ASST has no news, but it is, again, currently the stock's trying to steal the hype. Let's see what we have here, traders. Going on, 8:30 press release wave coming on out here right now. Let's get this party started. 8:30, guys. Groundbreaking new crowdfunding TV show. No, I don't like that. 190% growth of AI software businesses, JNVR. JNVR, it doesn't seem like it's getting too much at this moment. Repurchase program. We have strong quarterly results over on WKSP. WKSP, strong quarterly results. To project milestone, new agreements. I'm kind of looking around here. If you guys see anything taken on off, feel free to throw it on out there. Secures wins with multiple sharing models, mass production to begin this year. HSAI, looking around to kind of see. BYRA has just an earnings report, achieves milestone, designs win. What is this? INN. Kind of looking to see what we have here. LEDS. LEDS getting a little bit of buying volume. That didn't come out at 8:30. That was a little bit earlier. INM trying to curl up a little bit. I will keep that one on watch. Absolutely. Come on. What is spiking? What is getting the rip and run? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's get something good here. I'm going through every single 8:30 press release right now. JNVR doesn't look like anything. What do we have? SMID. SMID traders. This is a $40 stock. Assigns a building license agreement. Nope, nothing too big right there. BLIN revolutionizes search with unified AI-powered concept keyword search. BLIN. BLIN revolutionizes. Whenever you see again the word revolutionize, is it really? Like that's a pretty strong word to throw out there. We are revolutionizing. We are revolutionizing what? Like keyword, image, and search. We'll keep our eyes peeled on BLIN, see if that gets any sort of momentum. SLDB, quick little spike right there. SLDB, very quick little spike. SLDB receives a fast track. So SLDB, fast track FDA designation. SLDB, fast track, did just come on out. Fast tracks are solid. It's like 7 out of 10. Sometimes they pick up hype, sometimes they don't. Is there anything fresh or new? Anything fresh or new right here out of the top? Nope, nope, not right now. I can take a look over on LEDS. I think LEDS had news 1 week ago. VCIG secures $100 million in funding. Guys, VCIG secures $100 million in funding. That could possibly start getting a little bit more buying volume and momentum. VCIG secures US $100 million in funding to fuel the growth in AI and renewable energy sector. Is that going to start getting some buying volume, start taking on off? 50-day moving average is at the price of $199. 50-day moving average at the price of $199. Stock again had a quick little spike, started coming right back on down. Man, we're just seeing a lot of plays going quick little spikes though, and then just kind of fading right back on down. You know, even VCIG, I mean, it has credibility. You can see secures US $1 million and $100 million in funding. But again, do I want to pull the trigger on a stock that just spiked and then comes right back on down? I mean, we're so early onto these plays. It's great. We find these plays the moment they come on out. Let's see if we get anything at 8:35. So VCIG, definitely our top play here out of 8:30 so far. Stock just had a little bit of a rip. OXBR. Nope, no volume. MSTR, obviously that's much bigger. MSTR, MicroStrategy, BLIN. BLIN, it says the word revolutionizes. You know, over on BLIN, if that thing ever started getting some buying volume. I don't think there's anything else that's going crazy, though, at 8:30. If I'm wrong, please let me know. VSEE. VSEE secures 935K in contracts. Let's just type these out together, guys. 8:30 a.m. PRs, right? Press releases worth noting. So press releases worth watching. I would say, what are those? VSEE, worth watching. VCIG, worth watching. TEM, worth watching. So these are all worth watching. Worth watching, worth being aware of. Let's see if we get anything like right now at 8:35. Sometimes at 8:35 we'll start seeing a little bit more buying volume, start seeing a little bit more hype, and start seeing a little bit more action. Let's also do this together, guys. We're getting over to 8:36 right here. Let's do this together. You guys ready? Let's go head on over to Fox Runner. Make this nice and big. Turn off all filters. Turn off your float. Turn off all filters. Go over here, right? Let's just change this out for a second. Let's go over to change in pre-market. And now, bada boom, we have every answer we need. Now, what do we mean by every single answer we need? Right here, it tells us what stocks are gapping up with the best news. HSDT is the #1 best press release out there. We also have GTCK. We also have REPL. We also have VCIG. So again, what was the best 8:30 press release wave, or the best 8:30 press release stock? You guys can see right here. The only stock that's gapping up at 8:30 is VCIG. 8:30 right here. And we do have TEM, which actually isn't having a gap up. It's a stock that, was spiking before. We also have JNVR with a little bit of hype, trying to get a little bit of momentum. Here's VERB. VERB talks about new crowdfunding TV show. It's not you can't. I feel like you can't put the words groundbreaking and TV show. Like when I hear the word groundbreaking, I'm thinking medical, groundbreaking medical drug treatments, this and that. What's a groundbreaking TV show? Okay. Imagine Naked and Afraid. Imagine Naked and Afraid, but with clothes on. With clothes on. It's like how could that be like groundbreaking? Imagine Survivor. Survive, but let's take off all their clothes. Let's do it. Let's get them all naked out there. I mean, is that groundbreaking? Maybe. I don't know. It's up to you. But this is the best list of plays so far. The only thing you do have to add, for some reason it is missing here today, the only thing you do have to add is INM. So the only one you do have to add today, little heads on up, is INM on this list. Okay? Groundbreaking TV shows. What do we have here? I know what we should do. Let's grab a whole bunch of people in their young 20s. Young people in their young 20s. And let's get them all wild up. Let's get some guys and girls, and let's have them all sleep with each other. And let's film it and put it on TV. And do it on the Jersey Shore. So right now, here's the list of the best plays. I'm going to post this over in chat for you guys, so you guys are all good. So we have top stocks today. We have INM. We have HSDT. We got VCIG. Some of the best ones out there on this day. Still nothing, guys, that is stealing the show, stealing the hype. Trump, can you come on out here and kind of, make some sort of announcement and say, hey, all drug pharmaceutical companies, phase 3 trials going absolutely nuts here today? Okay, like, can we get something a little bit wild and nuts here? So awesome, awesome, awesome. So far, these are all the plays that we are focusing on. ASST, again, no news on this play. No news over on ASST at this moment. There is no news, no credibility over on ASST. Then we have HSDT. HSDT just got a little bit of squeeze back on up. Is INM trying to get a little bit of squeeze? No, INM right now not getting a squeeze back on up, but INM's my favorite press release today. So ASST has no news. HSDT trying to get a little bit of spiking. INM, if that thing could ever get back above $8, could be the best play out there today. And then, yeah. So that is where we are at right now at this moment. GCTK, take a look at it. GCTK, a little too tiny for me. I'm not really into stocks that are only 10 cents. VCIG, a little bit of a spike right there at this moment. All right, traders, we are trying to stay as absolute smart dialed as we possibly can. Let's head on over here. The S&P 500 at this moment, still just kind of moving sideways. We'll see how the market's going to react today. Now, the big thing is about the market is the S&P 500 traders. When you take a look at this, when you guys take a look at the S&P 500, we are getting close right back up towards our record highs. Like, people thought we were about to dump into a recession. Guys, we are back in the 600s. The record highs are 610. We are almost right back at record highs over on the S&P 500. How crazy is that to think about? We are almost right back up towards record highs. Isn't that a little nuts? Isn't that a little wild? Right back up to where we started, right back up to where we began. So a lot of these plays, we want to continue to keep our eyes peeled on them, but is there going to be one that steals the show? Seems like HSDT is probably the best bet to steal the show right here. Stock did have news at 7 a.m. this morning. What's the issue though? Issue is the 200-day moving average is going to be very tough to break above. Notice, guys, notice this big red line going across the board. This big red line going across the board is the 200-day moving average. That is not going to be easy to break. That is not going to be easy to stay above. That is not going to be easy to be on top of. So the 200-day moving average, that's going to be big. Guys, little heads on up. ASNS. ASNS secures a significant order ahead of the next positioning of major future opportunities. Let's see ASNS, guys, trying to steal the show here a little bit. ASNS just came out with the word significant. Sometimes, again, significant order could be able to bring in some momentum, could bring in some hype, could bring in some action over on this play. ASNS came out with the press release at 8:42 a.m. Watching to see if this is going to get any sort of buying volume and get any sort of hype. Secures a significant order ahead of its phase. Now, what is the significant order? That's what I want to take a look at real quick. ASNS, a market leader. The build's okay. And ongoing, just connects with 36,000. We are excited about continuous shopping digital formations in the UK. So we have a low float stocks with a significant order. And I'm just looking to see if there's anything that's going to pop up and steal the show. Is there anything that's going to pop up and steal the hype? Is there anything that's going to pop up and everyone's going to run into? Significant is one of those good keywords that a lot of us like and enjoy. Just stay ready for this play in case this one starts getting some hype. Also, I want to show you guys this. This is my position box. My position box is 0 out of 0. So I just want to let you, every single person, be aware and truly know this. 0 out of 0 on my position box. Look at all these low floats though. 1 million float, 3 million float, 1 million float, 4 million float, 5 million float, 500, 700,000 in float. All low float stocks. Zoolander says, Deck, absolutely. It's important not to blow up your account during these cold market conditions. Size down. Make sure you go heavy in hot markets. This is not a hot market right now. So, hey, I mean, we are doing everything we can. I'm hungry. I know you guys are as well. So we're going to stay alert here. We're going to stay ready on every single move, every single play. Let's see if we get anything at 8:45. Guys, we got, again, 20 seconds here. Let's see if we get anything at 8:45. See if we get anything right here. Yusuf, hi Deck, how often is the market this cold for hot news? Not very often, because I mean, think about it. When you see a stock that spikes up, whatever, you know, how often do you see a stock go on a massive rip and run and you say, dang, I missed out on it? It's usually because of news. So when you see a stock go on a massive rip and run, when you see a stock go on a massive climb, when you see a stock go on a massive kind of next leg, it's usually always because it's from some sort of news. So anything coming out at 8:45 here, let's just see. Let's just stay on top of this. And again, ASST, we would never find. It does not have any sort of news. HSDT did come back on down, bounced off $1, trying to get above the 200-day moving average. 200-day moving average, trying to stay alert, trying to stay ready on this play. No news at 8:45. All right. So staying alert, staying ready, and making sure that we're all good, ready to rock. All right. Traders. Team, it is 8:45 at this moment. There is nothing that we need at this time. Let's give it again. Let's give ourselves a 10-minute breather. Go get that final cup of coffee you need. Go to the bathroom. Go do whatever you need to do. And let's get ready for this day ahead. We're going to stream today from, as always, 9 o'clock to whenever, 10:30, 10:45, 11 o'clock. We're going to put in another 2 hours of work here, watching to see if something can take on off, watching to see if something's going to rip and run, watching to see if something's going to spike. But traders, I need you guys to stay hungry. I need you guys to stay enthusiastic, and I need that energy high. I need that momentum high. I need that, again, people saying, hey, Deck, I'm absolutely fired up to be here day in and day out. It's Tuesday. Also, a little side note, guys. Happy Martin Luther King Day, if I may add. I know, again, I posted it yesterday, but want to say to you guys right here, happy Martin Luther King Day. I hope everyone had a wonderful day off yesterday. Now, with that being stated, everyone here, take a quick little 10-minute breather. Get yourself ready to rock and roll. Get yourself, again, fired on up, and let's see where this momentum is going to take us. It is game time. It's time to make this money. It's time to trade. We're looking for a little bit more buying volume, a little bit more better rippers and runners. HSDT getting rejected at the 200-day moving average. EONR, not anything happening there. INM slowly trying to build. INM's my favorite press release today. If you, again, really like INM, potentially see this thing slowly work itself on up. This stock is the best press release today. Definitely has potential if you want to. Slow, small entries to try to build a position if you like INM. All right? Traders, let's get ready to rock. Let's see what comes on up. I'll see you guys back here in 10 minutes. It's game time. Stay ready, stay hungry, and I'll see you guys back here in a little bit. Let's do it, traders.
Being alive while we're still young.
Ain't it fun? Living in the real world. Ain't it good? Being all alone. Only wanna be the one that I call baby. Concussion, big poison bars. Shoot another shot to stop the feeling. You can say just the way you are. Making your excuse not stupid.
Who wants to go to the Four Seasons Orlando?
Alors on danse. Alors on danse. Alors on danse. Alors on danse. Alors on danse.
Don't get me started, love. I've had too much drink. Had too much time to think
so leave me alone.
One kiss is all it takes. Fall in love with me. Possibilities. I look like all you need. One kiss is all it takes. Fall in love with me. Possibilities. I look like all you need.
To all the bitch assholes that hate me the most, oh yeah, I hate you too. To all the bum ass thugs that just wanna talk shit, I hate you too. To all the high class ass that's too hot too fast, oh yeah, I hate you too. Hey, doses and mimosas, champagne, gang, how
How I did last night. Anything please. Have mercy on me. Take this pain away. Just give me my symptoms. I don't wanna feel.
Off my face, don't know where I am, cause I got my drugs from Amsterdam. Off my face, don't know where I am, cause I got my drugs from Amsterdam.
369 girls wanna drink wine. Tell the man not to waste your time. If the man broke, the man he a joke. So you gotta get loose with the Henny and the Coke. 3, 2, 1 girls wanna have fun. If the man don't dance, he's done. Tell him move on, get the man gone. Now can I get a Coke with my rum?
Look at the stars, look how they shine for you. And everything you do, yeah, they were all yellow.
I look better under you. I can't lose when I'm with you. How can us lose and miss the moment? You're just too important. Nobody like you do. I can't lose.
No, yeah, you're still in boats. To something beautiful. And you know I love you so.
Who the fuck is Tingus Pingus?
girl, do my little boo thing. So I don't give a hoot what you do, say girl, I know. You a little too tame. I be shooting that shot like 2K, girl, I know. Tell him I'm next. Tell him you find a little something too fresh, I know. Tell him I'm next. Tell him you find a little something too fresh, I know.
I just gotta see it for myself. I'm in the corner watching you kiss her. Oh, I'm right over here. Why can't you see me? Oh, I'm giving it my all, but I'm not the guy you're taking home. Ooh, I keep dancing on my own. I'm not the guy you're taking home. I keep dancing on my own.
And I know when that hotline blink, that can only mean one thing. I know when that hotline blink, that can only mean one thing. Ever since I left the city, you got a reputation for yourself, God. Everybody knows and I feel left out. Girl, you got me down, you got me stressed out. Cause ever since I left the city, you are a cinema. I could watch you forever. Action, thriller. I could watch you forever. You are a cinema.
These beautiful things that I've got, please stay. I want you, I need you, oh God. Don't take these beautiful things that I've got.
She doesn't even go here.
I came, I saw, I came, I saw, I praise the Lord, the break, the door. I take what's mine and take some more. It rains, it pours, it rains, it pours. I came, I saw, I came, I saw, I praise the Lord, the break, the door. I take what's mine and take some more. It rains, it pours, it rains, it pours. Yeah.
I've got sunshine on a cloudy day. When it's cold outside, I've got the month of May.
And for a fortnight there, we were forever wanting to do so right. Tell me about whoever, now you're in my backyard. Turn into good neighbors, for white waters, flowers. I wanna kill her.
My girl, my girl, my girl. Talking about my girl, my girl.
For a fortnight there, we were together wanting to do so right.
Talk to it, spit on that thing.
Hold on. Instead of messing with our future, open up inside. Well, hold on. One day you will have to answer to the children of the sky. Ooh, it wasn't me, it's you. The best thing you'll ever lose. I finally wrote you a song, babe. And I hope you take it the wrong way. I finally wrote you a song, babe. And I hope you take it the wrong way. It's the hardest road to follow. I really wish that I could call you. You can find another me tomorrow. And that's the hardest pill to swallow, babe. It's the final countdown. The final countdown. The final countdown.
Don't stop it. Everybody get on the floor. Crank the party up. We about to get it. I love it when we want to step. Everybody want to step.
Traders, let's get ready to go. Let's go. Team, we got about 30 seconds. Let's go, Sierra. Let's go, Sierra. Let me see your 1-2 step. All right, traders. 30 seconds, 9 a.m. press release coming on out. Let's see again where this hype momentum and buying volume is truly going to take us. We want to have a big day. We want to have big opportunities. We want to look for big trades. We want to be able to step up. We want to be able to make some magic happen on this day. So traders, here's my position box. Right now it's 0-0. We got 10 seconds. 10 seconds until the 9 a.m. news comes on out. And we'll be all set, ready to dive right on in. So position box all set right here. Nothing I'm in on just yet. Let's see if we get anything coming out at 9 a.m. So game time right here. And let's see if we get anything big. Watching this close, guys. Watching this closely. Watching to see if we get anything spiking, ripping or running. INM, I was watching to see if that was going to break through $8. So far, we have a webinar. We have an upcoming, again, conference. Here are an earnings report. Shuttle, patient enrollment. Ooh, okay, maybe SHPH potential. SHPH potential talks about, again, phase 2 clinical treatments. So reaches a milestone. Doesn't mean they're talking about positive, drug trials right now at this moment, but reaches a milestone. Let's see if that gets any sort of buying volume. Reaches a milestone, possibly could start getting a little bit of action, could start getting a little bit of momentum. Always like to just stay ready. Always want to stay ready on all trades. Right now, 3-star word, phase trials, treatments. We have phase 2 trials have to do with treatments. But again, it's talking about reaches a milestone. It's not saying, presenting its results. Here are the results right here. We have gone over every single play so far already. We've gone over every single stock. We've gone on over every single move. We've gone over every single rip and run, spike and climb, good move, bad move, everything. SHPH not getting anything just yet. We're going to sit here, guys, for the next 2 to 3 minutes and just see if we get any sort of late bloomers, guys. Late bloomers coming through the news. Late bloomers coming through this action and this momentum. Okay? So if you're saying, Dek, fill me in. I just logged on. Sorry, Dek. I know, again, you hate when I sleep in, but, I slept in a little bit. All right. No big deal. What you have right here. Number 1, ASST. ASST, guys. Stock went from 50 cents, spiked up towards 120. If you're saying, Dek, what is the news? Why is ASST ripping and running? I'll tell you right now, there's no news. Go on Yahoo Finance, there's no news. Go on Fox Runner, there's no news. Newsfilter, no news. Market Watch, no news. Bazinga, no news. There's no news, no reason, no credibility that I see ASST up. Nothing. Now, if I'm wrong, if I'm blatantly missing something, that's why we're a team, that's why our community, you guys can be able to tell me, hey, Dek, nope, there's this right here. Also, you can see we keep getting rejected right around 125. 125, 125, 125. Guys, why do we keep getting rejected as we come up towards around this 130 area? Well, as I said before, it is going to be very tough to get above the 200-day moving average. When you come up towards the 200-day moving average, you will get rejected. It's the point that everyone knows it's time to lock in profits. So again, if you're ever a trader saying, oh, where should I sell out? An easy answer is just going to be the 200-day moving average. You run up there, everyone sells. You run up there, everyone sells. You run up there, everyone sells. So that's why you always have to have a daily chart open with indicators to know where to exactly look for entries, exits, sell, profit taking, stop losses, all that good stuff. Okay? Now, what else do we want to be looking at here, traders? ASST is our number 1 play, but it does not have a lot of room to run. It's about to get rejected. What about HSDT? HSDT. Traders, can anyone tell me why HSDT ran up to the price of 140 and got rejected? And it ran on up to the price of 140 and got rejected. And you guys can also see that the stock has upper shadows at 140 and upper shadows at 140. Can anyone tell me why this happened? Well, guys, the very simple and easy answer is because, guess what? It ran up to the 200-day moving average, okay? So it ran up to the 200-day moving average, hit this area, and got rejected. It also, again, is up towards 140 where the old spiking high was. So not only does this stock not have a lot of room to run left on it, it hit its area and fell back on down. It hit its area and it falls back on down. It has room to fall back on down towards around $1 at this moment. So again, HSDT, you guys can see how that play has not only, again, its 200-day moving average, but also has, again, previous old highs. So ASST does not have any sort of news, got rejected at the 200-day moving average. HSDT does have news, but again, it also got rejected at 200-day moving average. Now momentum starting to turn after forming an upper shadow. So you guys can see that. EONR, this stock does not have any news either, and it's been fading and falling all day. So we do not need that, right? So what else do we have here? INM. INM, this is my favorite press release today. Now, there's a chance that INM does absolutely nothing. There's a chance that this play does nothing. but this is the best press release I see today. When you ask me, Dek, what do you like to look for in a press release? I like to look for positive drug trials, good treatments, demonstrate significant results, reaching endpoints. I&M has gone from $5 and has spiked up towards $9. With a $5,000 account, you could have made $4,000 today. That's pretty awesome. Almost a 100% return. So I&M, its news today, for anyone who does not know, is I&M demonstrates statistical significance reduction in neuroinflammation in long-term preclinical Alzheimer's disease study. Guys, that's awesome. First thing, keywords. Dek, what are the keywords here? What are the keywords that stand on out? Demonstrates. No one, when you demonstrate something, you are in front of a crowd. When you demonstrate something, it's because you're proud of it. No one's, let's imagine this, guys. Let's imagine we were like, someone in high school or, college or middle school when, if I could do a backflip. If I could do a backflip, I would say, hey, everyone, look at me. And you would say, hoot, and you do a backflip and you're demonstrating you can do it. It's impressive. No one would say, hey, look at me. And then you do it and you land right on your head and everyone laughs at you. No one would want that. So when you demonstrate something, it's something you're proud about. Now, what are they proud about? They're proud about their statistical significance. So they're proud of something that's extremely important. And what's extremely important is that they're finding reduction in their long-term Alzheimer's disease study. So this is a great biopharmaceutical company showing that they're demonstrating progress. That's what this is all about. We're improving. We have reduction. We have support, right? That's what we like to look for. So the big thing is when we take a look at, let's say, our hot keywords, right? We can take a look at this keyword list right here, guys. And when we take a look at this keyword list, let me get out of the way slightly. What do we have? We have, again, we want to be looking for phase 2, phase 3 trials on positive, top of the line, significant, right? Significant, demonstrates, there we go. Treatment, there we go. Drug trials, there we go. Cancer, partnership, collaboration. But notice what we have, 3-star words, important words already. Top of the line, significant, demonstrates treatment, right? That's what we really like. We really like those type of words that, bring in a lot of hype and bring in a lot of momentum, okay? So, that's what we like to see. Those are the plays that, get us very excited and make us kind of want to jump off our chair right here. Little side note, SONN just came out with the press release, talks about expands phase 1 trials. Is SONN getting any sort of hype? Quick little spike right back on down. Nothing is held today. Nothing has held so far. So guys, look at this, quick little spike right back on down. So another thing, guys, that a lot of people, another easy little heads up. I know a lot of people use Foxrunner, guys. Like Foxrunner is one of the most popular news scanners. A little cheat sheet that a lot of people don't realize is, remember, we're talking about all the plays that we want to look at, right? We know, just little side note, traders, we know if we want to do this right here, we can go over to Finviz. And I did a lesson earlier this morning, but I'll kind of do a little like heads up here. If you guys want to say, hey, Dek, how do we get to the best play every single day, right? How do we get to the best play every single day? It's very tough, isn't it? If you say, what is the best stock of today? It's hard. I'm not a fortune teller. Are you? Do you know what the best stock of today is going to be? The answer is no. So what we need to do is we need to place the odds in our favor. That's what we have to do. So let's actually learn how to do this. How can we place the odds in our favor? How can we become fortune tellers? How can we become ultimate card counters? How can we become the house, not the tourist? We become the house. The odds are in our favor that we are going to win. Well, what would the tourist do? What would the random gambler do? The random gambler would see that we have a 1 in 9,835 options. Guys, let's say that we have a bag of marbles and we have 1 red marble and an entire bag of blue marbles and we have to pull out the red marble. That would be extremely tough. Imagine there's almost 10,000 other marbles and you got to reach your hand in there, swirl it all around and be able to pull out the winner. It's very difficult. It's very tough. So what are the steps that we can take every single day to eliminate the entirety of the 9,835, where we could start saying, okay, let's put the odds in our favor? Number 1, we already know, we always want to turn on the float, right? We want to look for stocks that are going to be having lower floats. The float is simply enough the shares available to the public. When we say to ourselves, hey, we want to look for a low supply of shares, guess what? That stock can go on a very big spike. You may notice something right off the rip here. You may notice that right at the start of the day, what are all of the top gainers? Every single top gainer. ASST, 1 million float. HSDT, 3 million in float. EONR, 1 million in float. VATE, 4 million in float. INM, 500,000 in float. TPET, 3 million in float. DWTX, 722,000 in float. Then notice how much the larger plays are only up 10% in float, 11%, 85 million, 16, 223 million. What does this already tell you? This already tells you that the lowest float stocks are going to be the ones that are the most volatile, the ones that are going to rip and run the fastest and the quickest and be able to make you the most amount of money. So if I can see this clear as day that the lowest float plays are the ones that get the most action, well, I want to be looking at low float stocks. So let's just go for under 5 million in float. Already, we eliminated thousands of marbles that are unnecessary. Traders, simply enough, all it is the float is the supply. Think about it as very simple economics. Low supply, large demand, price increases. Very quickly, because I went over this earlier, is when we talk about the housing market, all it is if there is one house available in a very nice neighborhood, one house available, and let's say there are 5 different people that want this house, what happens to the housing price? The housing price is going to go dramatically up. Now, this house right here might only be worth $400,000. But guess what? $400,000, this guy says, I'll give you $410,000. This guy goes, I'll give you $450,000. This guy goes, I'll give you $500,000. This guy goes, I'll give you $600,000. This guy goes, I'll give you $650,000 in cash. How did that just happen? Well, you have to compete against everyone else. If you have one house, low supply, you have high demand, multiple offers, the price of this home is going to increase dramatically. That's what happened back in 2021. That's what happened back in 2022. Now, in the stock market, it's the same as that concept, where if we have, let's say, HSDT. HSDT is 3 million shares available on it. Now, everyone wants to buy HSDT. Well, why does everyone want to buy HSDT? Because the stock has credible news behind it. So, if we want to think about how can we stop being the tourist, how can I stop being the gambler, how can I find the play that's going to be the best every day? Well, number one, we again go with low float stocks only. So again, we have 682 options. We already eliminated over 9,000 different options. Our bag of marbles just got much smaller. Now we only want to look for stocks that have credibility. So we have to have the news scanner. Now, if I have the news scanner right here, I'm going to have every single stock that comes on out. But what if I go over to just having floats that are lower floats? So now when I take a look at this, guys, guess what? I'm only getting stocks that are low floats that are now showing me good credibility for, again, buying volume to move on in. So how much news is there? Let's just kind of take a ballpark, right? There's about 10 press releases at 9 o'clock. There's about 10 press releases at 8:30. There's about 10 press releases at, again, 8 o'clock. There's about 10 press releases at 7:30 and 7 o'clock. So now, again, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. We got about like 50, 75 options every single day. So we went from 9,000 options to 600 options to now, again, stocks that are coming out with low float press releases, low float news, low float action, right? These are all plays that now we're only down to 75 press releases. Right? So now we go from 1 out of 9,000 in this marble to now only 1 out of 75 different options. Now, in the majority of the time, what else could we do as well? We know that these stocks, the majority of the time, are going to come out with hot news. Hot news is going to have 1, 2, 3, 4-star words. Traders, if you want to, there's a very simple, easy thing that you guys can do over on Fox Hunter. You guys can turn off all the press releases right here that don't have any hot keywords in them. So most of the time when a stock comes out with a hot press release such as awarded, or comes on out with secures a significant or agreement, or again, positive results or groundbreaking, the ones that are highlighted, those are usually the ones that are going to be the best press releases. So I could turn this on off. Any stock that does not have any keyword, turn that off right there. Now we only have stocks that have good keywords. We have only low float stocks with, again, stocks with keywords, stocks that have hot press releases. Now our options just went from 9,600 different plays available to now about 20 different plays available. And right now we have the best place. Stocks that have good credible reasons, stocks that have good credibility. And that's where, again, we have HSDT. And that's where, again, we have CAN or REPL or ASST. We have, again, the best of the best. So if you guys are asking me every single day, Dek, how do you find the best plays every day? How do you find HSDT, or how do you find INN? Or IIN. How do you find these plays that are going on very big rips and runs every single day? I think about it as not I need to pick the one out of 9,800 different options. It's I need to find the one that has good credibility, that has a low float, that everyone else is going to want to buy in on that. Now, once I have the right equipment, such as Trade Ideas right here, which you guys can get in the description below, or again, Fox Runner, which you guys can get in the description below. Now, again, I'm turning it into what's 1 out of 20. Guys, I'm not saying that 1 out of 20, you're going to win every single day. But I'm going to say 1 out of 20, you're going to win a lot more often. 1 out of 20, you're going to know which plays are going on big time rips and runs. 1 out of 20, you are going to be able to find the stocks every single day. So if we know low float stocks go on the biggest breakouts, let's just filter those on out, right? And then we know low float plays are going to rip and run from hot news, INNM, or HSDT, right? We could go ahead and break those on down. Then on top of that, we could also filter them out where we only get good news. We're going from 9,800 different options to now, again, only the best of the best. So this is how we're able to be quick. This is how we're able to be significant. This is how we're going to be able to make our money extremely quickly. Stocks usually do not spike for no reason. Stocks sometimes, might get a big person on Twitter or Discord or TikTok saying everyone buy a play. And sometimes it does go on a big rip and run for no reason. Or maybe there's insider transactions. Sure, that happens every now and then. But the majority of retails, the majority of day trades that happen towards us is going to be INM. Dek, what happened over here on INM? Let's go over to Yahoo Finance and you guys can see it. Break it on down. Let's type in INM, stock that was able to spike nearly 100% this morning, right? Stock right now is up 42%. It came on out with a press release. What's that press release? Demonstrates statistical significant reduction. Here's a credible reason on why people are going to buy in. 7:30, buy in because it has this news. Well, why is it going to spike so hard? We click the statistics right here. Click the statistics, you can see the float. Float on this play, 13 million. So INM is a 13 million in float stock, lower float play, where again, this play has credibility, has a reason to rip and run on this move. HSDT, let's see what we have over here. This stock at the time of 7 a.m. this morning announces strong enrollment of its stroke pivotal study exceeding initial target. Strong, exceeding expectations, exceeding its initial targets right here. Guess what happens? This stock, people start saying, oh wow, this could be a good one. Let's check out the float to see how much of a demand this might bring on in. And the float's only 3 million in float. 3 million float, high demand, stock price increases. If we can do everything we can by having our scanners all set, by having our news scanner all set, and being able to realize that these plays, we're not doing 1,000 out of 9,000. If you go in with the mindset of, okay, there's 9,000 blue marbles, I got to pull the red marble on out, it's a blue marble every single time. But if you can be able to do a process where you can eliminate over 9,500 different options and we only have 20 options, guys, what are the odds that I put my hand in this marble and I pull out the red one out of 19 others? I'm not saying it's going to be every single time, but you're going to get a lot more often. You're going to win a lot more often. You're going to have more clarity more often. You're going to have more certainty. You're going to be able to be aware of those top plays. So that's what it all comes on down to every single day. Being a smart trader, breaking these plays on down, and having the confidence to know where to pull the trigger. If that's HSDT, if that's INM, or again, these other plays that just don't have any sort of news. A lot of them just don't hold up very well, and that's what we stay away from. So, awesome job, awesome work. Does that make sense to everyone? Can everyone here say, yep, Dex, that makes sense. I got that. That's good to go. So I want to make sure that you guys are all set, ready to get after it here. Little sign out. I want to take a look at my long-term investments. AMD coming back in the green, baby. Let's go. AMD. I'm in at 123 over on that play, so I'm happy to see AMD continue to move itself on up. Where's BWXT right now? Oh, baby. BWXT. That's my baby. I love BWXT. That one I'm making some good money on. And is Nike starting to move our way back on up over on Nike? Nike, again, finally getting a little bit of a bounce. Hopefully that $70 area is going to be holding up at the bottom. So we will, again, continue to keep our eyes peeled on. Punch Drunk Trader, my INM shows 690. Why is that? Because INM's at the price of 690 right now. So if you're taking a look, so if you're saying, Dek, INM is sitting at 690 on my scanner. Me too. That's the price of it right now, 690. So again, nothing wrong with you. Punch drunk, that's the exact price it should be. So let's again continue to keep our eyes peeled over on this play, see what we have. Unfortunately, guys, people always ask this question. I'd say, Dek, is there a new scanner that's 100% free that I can do all this stuff on? Unfortunately, there's not. The thing is, traders, when it comes down to these companies, if that's Trade Ideas here, Trade Ideas, guess what? They're not going to give it away for free. They, again, have to pay the NASDAQ or whatnot for real-time information. Foxrunner isn't going to give it away for free. They have to pay these new services for their information. So, unfortunately, there's no website out there that's just going to give you everything for free without paying in some sort of manner. Okay? So, I know it stinks. I know, again, you wish everything was free, but it just kind of comes on down to that's just how businesses make money. That's how businesses work. You know, if it's Trade Ideas, if that's Foxrunner, if that's whatever, you know, you have to pay for some sort of service. You can just kind of sit and like refresh on some websites, but that's going to be very difficult. But yeah, no, I gotcha. Trying to help you guys on out the best I can. Now, I will say Foxrunner is very affordable compared to the other ones. The other ones, like some other ones out there, I know are like $120 a month, $150 a month. Foxrunner is $69 a month. So to me, it's much more affordable than the other ones. Trade Ideas is about $140 a month, a little bit more expensive. Foxrunner, again, one of the main reasons, again, just want to be open, honest, and credible and transparent. I was part of the team to be able to help design it, which is why I take a lot of pride in it as well, as I was able to give feedback, help design it, help be able to put in, help to be able to basically say what traders want out of it, what I want out of it. And so that's why I love it so much as well. Let's keep on going here. Let's see what we have. HSDT, EONRTPET. Wolfhound, yep, I got you, bud. If you guys ever want 2 different live streams, Wolfhound, for Tradecaster members only, I got you here. Baby. All right, awesome. Now, let's see what we get going on with this day. Let's see what we have, traders. There's a lot of things coming on up. So let's actually break this on down, okay? A lot of things coming on up. Let's talk about this. So it says, number 1, traders, number 1. This was pretty exciting over the weekend. Everything you need to know about Trump coin. Did anyone get involved in Trump coin over the weekend? Anyone jump in on Trump coin? Anyone get involved in Melania coin or Barron coin? Team, if you guys did not hear about it, Trump came out with a meme coin. Now, the crazy thing about this is that we know meme coins mean nothing. I'm going to kind of talk about this here for a little bit. We know meme coins mean absolutely nothing. They mean nothing at all. And Trump came on out and said, this is Trump coin. This is a meme coin. He goes, he even said there's no utility. This is for full, just if you want to show support. And guess what? This stock went on a crazy spike, crazy rip. Stock went all the way from 0 all the way up to $70. It was nuts. People were making hand over fist money. But as you guys can imagine, it's now starting to fall and fade all the way on down. What's a meme coin? A meme coin is going to be nothing. It's made up of nothing. It is you buying it and hoping other people buy underneath you to push your profits on up. And it's first come, first serve. That's all it is, guys. But that's kind of how the stock market is. When we're day trading, it's first come, first serve. You find a hot press release first, you make money. That's the way it works. Same exact thing with meme coins. Meme coins, if you find the ones that get the hype the quickest, guess what? You make the most amount of money. So Trump came on out and said, hey, this is my meme coin. Now, the thing is that's kind of so crazy is some people hate meme coins because there's no actual utility around them. There's no point of them. So it's kind of nuts to see the president of the United States say, hey, here's a meme coin, right? This play went absolutely nuts. It went crazy. So right after that, they came out with Melania coin, which is his wife, which that one also went crazy on upwards. Now, I saw, again, if you guys liked it or if you guys disliked it, this is kind of what I don't get. I saw a lot of people complaining about the fact that, he came out with not only his coin, but also Melania coin, right? And then maybe they're going to come up with Trump, like Barron coin or who knows, right? This is a guy who said, I want to make cryptocurrency. I want to make the United States the cryptocurrency powerhouse. And then I saw a lot of crypto people saying, oh man, I don't like how he's making his own meme coins. I think this is just the start of what he's going to start doing, guys, right? I'm talking like he's making meme coins. He could say Bitcoin this, Bitcoin that. Like the crypto world's going to go crazy. So regardless, if you guys like that he's making meme coins or dislike making meme coins, guess what? People are making lots of money off of it. You know what I care about investment-wise? Investment-wise, I care about volatility. All I want is volatility. I want stocks going crazy up and crazy down. I just don't like deadness. I don't like sidewaysness. I don't like horizontal moves. I like 5,000% movers to 5,000% dumpers. That's what I like because there is money to be made. So the thing is, traders, going into his, day one here, he's got the meme coin out. Definitely keep your eyes peeled on it. Crypto was pretty insane over the weekend. If you guys are not aware of this, you guys can buy it on the Phantom wallet. So again, Phantom wallet, you guys can check that on out if you guys are interested on it. You guys can download that on your phone and you can buy Trump coin there if you would like to. Then on top of that, and also a little sign up, let me talk to Phantom. I'll see if I can get you guys any sort of like massive discounts, like, free Phantom or free whatever. Let me talk to them and I'll see if I can get anything. I didn't even think about that, but I'm sure I can. We do have economic calendar. Anything going on today? There is nothing scheduled today. So no sort of big S&P 500 move will happen, today other than Trump is now the president, right? So to do with Trump being the president, guys, it says, what stock should I buy with Trump back in office? Let's check this out real quick. It says Donald Trump is officially the 47th president of the United States. With Donald Trump back in office, several sectors and specific companies are anticipated to potentially benefit from his administration policies, which have historically favored deregulation, tax cuts, and support for traditional energy sectors. Here's a look at some stocks that might be considered based on recent analysis and market reactions. Energy sector, XOM, CVX. Trump's history of promoting oil and gas production suggests these companies could see advantages. So guys, XOM, CVX, BKR, energy sector plays with Trump's administration. What else? Trump's administration could support banks, JP Morgan, BAC, GS, Wells Fargo, Morgan Stanley. These financial giants could benefit from deregulatory policies, possibly leading to higher profitability through increased lending and fewer compliance costs. Through his Trump administration, we also have LMT, Lockheed Martin, defense and security, right? LMT has been falling pretty good, could be a nice dip buy. Technology and cryptocurrency. Given Elon Musk's personal financial support for Trump, Tesla might benefit greatly over the next 4 years. Also cryptocurrency, as we know. So again, Tesla. Other considerations, Palantir, been working with the government, and TSM, while not directly impacted by Trump policies, it could benefit from broader tech surges and the US-China trade dynamics. So just a few different ideas if you guys are saying, hey, with Trump back in office, what stock should I be buying? With Trump back in office, what stock should I be ready for? Also, we are moving into earnings season, right? Earnings season right here. We have quarter four earnings from 2024 is here. Be ready for massive earnings. Tonight, guys, is Netflix. Notice how we are absolutely stacked with earnings. The next 2 weeks straight, you are going to be seeing crazy amount of earnings on every play in the stock market. Every play in the stock market over the next 2 to 3 weeks have to be reporting their earnings. So make sure you guys are ready for that. Make sure you guys are prepared for that things are going to get crazy. Tonight, you do have Netflix earnings. Netflix earnings are tonight. That could see a $900, back move on up, or we could be dropping back down to the low $800. So earnings will be happening. And then we do have our Friday's top gainers, BTCT. Let's check that one on out. Let's check out our Friday's top gainers over on BTCT and see what we have here. Is that one still holding on up? BTCT. Oh, BTCT, guys, is still a great play. This is a Friday top gainer. This one actually might steal the show if, let's say, BTCT, if nothing else, starts getting some buying volume. Wouldn't you guys say that? BTCT, isn't this just like a Bitcoin play? Yeah, this one just has to do with Bitcoin. So BTCT, this one started getting a lot of hype on Friday. Guys, why? Guys, this one's probably getting a lot of hype just because Trump's coming back in, very heavy on cryptocurrency. So again, BTCT's been going on a great rip and run so far. Let's throw on it. Let's get our day started here. Let's see what we have. Let's again get everything rocking and rolling, get the buying volume in, switch everything on out. BTCT was the #1 top gainer over on Friday. How's INM right now? INM's still good. My favorite plays, I would say, is INM and, again, BTCT. Deck, why BTCT? Because, again, it was Friday's #1 top gainer, and it's also being a solid mover right now. Remember, all I care about is volatility. That's it, guys. All I care about is volatility. All I care about is, again, seeing stocks be able to make us some nice money and be able to make us some nice cash. If I could be able to see, let's say, BTCT, get a nice pullback back down towards, 875 or so, I would definitely, again, say, hey, you know what? Let's give it a chance. See if it, that play could be able to get a little bit of weakness and start getting a little bit of a drop and a fade. So I like BTCT on a possible dip buy. I like BTCT possible dip buy opportunity. And then I also like, I want to see what INM does. All right, so guys, BTCT, Friday's #1 top gainer. Here is the current uptrend if you guys are interested over on this play with the VWAP as main support back down towards like 916. If you want to be as safe as possible would be all the way back on down towards like $9, like 880. That would be as safe as possible for BTCT. Okay? BTCT is Friday's #1 top gainer. On top of that, best press release today is INM. Best press release today is INM. Let's see if there is, we definitely want to see what is going to be happening over on these plays. If you guys see anything that is spiking, ripping and running, feel free to throw it on out there. Let's, again, work together as a team on this, wonderful Tuesday. So guys, again, welcome back, everyone. I'm absolutely jacked on up. I hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys are fired on up, and I hope you guys are ready to rock and roll. We got a massive day ahead, a lot of opportunity ahead. Let's see again where this buying volume is truly going to take us. Guys, if you guys are pumped on up on this day, if you guys are excited, if you guys are ready to rock and roll, smash that thumbs on up right now, baby. Smash that thumbs on up right now. Big day, big opportunities, big money making. INM, not doing too much. BTCT, I like it if it can fall back on down towards, I would probably say somewhere between $9 to $8.75. I do think BTCT could be able to hold up very well. Also, $9 is the 50-day moving average. So again, I am not opposed if you want to look for any dip buys in, again, like that $9 to like $8.75 region for a small dip buy opportunity, okay? I do think that could be pretty solid. #1 top gainer, Trump coming on in. See if that one can move back up towards $10 plus after going down towards like $9 to $8.75. I like that. Now, on top of that, what else do we have here? INM. INM is one of the best plays so far today. INM is currently up 51%, and we're going to see if this play is going to be able to squeeze and spike back above $8 and be able to get a lot of big buying volume. Okay? Keep your eyes peeled over on that one. All right, traders, come on now. Let's see what we get. ASST, staying alert, staying ready on all plays. ASST, again, this one had no news whatsoever. ASST had no news whatsoever at this time. I want to see if ASST is going to be able to hold on up. I want to see if ASST is going to be able to spike and be able to bring into any sort of buying volume whatsoever. HSDT starting to get a little bit weaker. So ASST, no news. This is a play that has a little, not as much credibility. Also, ASST, this play, 200-day moving average at the price of 140. If ASST does start spiking, 140 is going to be your target. Okay, 140 is going to be your target. A little bit of a heads up for you. HSDT, 200-day moving average, still holding that play on up. INM needs to be able to break on out. INM needs to break above that VWAP area. Little side note, BTCT right now at this time, traders, did just get a pullback. Now, this is the time right now, if you are interested on any dip buy, this would be the time to be watching for those dip buy entries. Okay? So I do like BTCT a lot. Now, Deck, why do I like BTCT a lot? Number one, this is a play that has gone crazy before. It shows that it can go nuts. Number two, the 50-day moving average is going to do its best to hold up as some sort of support line. Number three, it was a top gainer on Friday. Being a top gainer on Friday does show that this stock is very relevant at this moment. And number four, it has to do with cryptocurrency, which has been doing very well. And with Trump moving into the office today, we could possibly see again a nice rip and run back up towards $10 plus. So this is a play that I am going to give a chance to, and I am going to let you guys know I'm going to slowly start adding a position right now at this time. I don't want to say everyone go buy in right now. That's not the right way to do it, okay? find again a good entry that you want, slowly start adding a position. I am going to start slowly adding a position over on this play and try to get an entry that I'm happy with. Once I have an entry that I'm good and happy with, I will again bring this on over so that you guys can be all set and be aware of it. But I do want to be able to do small positions, and as the stock moves itself on up, start adding a little bit more. But I am going to be open, honest, credible, and transparent. That I am going to be watching to see if I can get a couple starting entries here and see if this play can work itself on up over time. Now, I don't want everyone just jumping on a play just because I'm jumping in on it. I'm staying small, and I'm going to see if I can get back above the VWAP first. Okay, does that make sense? But I want to give you guys my credibility. I want you guys to understand why I like this play, and I want to see if we can get a little bit of a dip buy and start working ourselves on up here. So at this time, guys, I am in on BTCT, 2,000 shares on this play, putting about $17,000 in on this investment, and I want to see if we can get a little pop back up towards around $10. So I am in right now over on BTCT, gonna see if this one can be able to get a little bit of a bounce play and pop back on up, slowly work its way up towards $10. Dek, what's the reason again? Number one, BTCT was a super hot play again about a month and a half ago. Why? Because again, that's when crypto broke 100,000. Number two, that happened because Trump was elected. As Trump was elected, he's moving into office today. As he was moving into office today, this play was the number one top gainer on Friday. Also on top of that, we do have the 50-day moving average at the price of $9. So 50-day moving average, price of $9. BTCT, massive spike on Friday. Massive spike when Trump was elected. Trump moved into office yesterday. Now again, looking to see if we're going to see continuation. Okay? So that's all I'm doing right now. Putting it, starting off 2,000 shares, seeing if this play is going to be able to break on out, spike, get a little bit of a dip buy and bounce play. We have a lower shadow. Lower shadows are good signs of strength, and we're going to see if that can work its way back up towards $10. Dek, is there another play that we could possibly get ourselves involved in? I'm going to be looking to see if there is as well. I'm going to see if we can be looking for any other possibilities, see if we could be looking for any other, spikes and rips and runs, see if there's anything else that we could start, getting our buying volume in. Number one, ASST. ASST starting to feed back on down right here. ASST, nothing I see on that play. HSDT, guys, is stealing a lot of the show. Right now, HSDT is the number one top gainer. So right now, HSDT did break its 200-day moving average. That's where the majority of buying volume is starting to head on over towards. Majority of buying volume is heading on over towards HSDT, little heads on up. So we have a few plays here. HSDT, number one kind of hottest play at this moment. And then we do have HSDT, which is stock that is the one that's bringing in the most buying volume at this time. Dek, are you going to add on to your position on BTCT? Not at this time, no. I'm not going to add on to that. I'm not going to add if the stock falls and fades. I would only add if it gets a little bit of a bounce and holds $9, okay? So we have HSDT watching this one, and we have BTCT watching that one as well. So keeping our eyes peeled on a few different stocks, watching and waiting to see what's going to be happening. LEDS has also been a good one. A little bit of ripping and running here. Come on now, baby. What do we got on this day? What do we got on this day? Where is this buying volume going to truly take us on this day? Going back on over. Got to see if BTCT can get back above the VWAP. Work its way back up towards $10 is my goal. So now again, I want to see, can we get back above the VWAP? Notice, traders, this is the goal you have to get back above. You got to get back above that line here, okay? Got to get it back above the 910, 911 mark. If you get back above 910, 911, that's where we could have that clear-cut bounce play back up towards $10. I will let everyone know this, though. If we do not get back above the VWAP, if we do not get back above 910, 911, this stock is not going to work out the way you want it to, okay? So, number one, you can either enter down low and say, hey, Dek, I'm going to give it that dip buy chance, or you wait until it gets back above 910, 911, and then you pull the trigger, okay? So again, if we get back above 910, 911, that's where I would add on to this position and be able to get a little bit more money. For me, this is 2,000 shares, starting off my position, waiting to see if we can get back above this VWAP. If we can, that'll show strength to be able to move back up towards $10. Does that make sense, everyone? Okay? So I'm not adding down low at all. I would only, again, add if this one gets back above the VWAP at this point. So again, we are watching these moves, watching these stocks, seeing what we have. CHRO, a little bit of a spike. CHRO trying to get a little bit of dip buying and momentum. Also notice, guys, INM trying to squeeze itself back on up here. INM's a very hot play. INM is a stock that, is one of my absolute favorites on the day, as you guys know. So INM, this is the one that has the best press release today. Since it is the best press release on the day, since it is the best stock of the day, since it is the stock that has some of the most potential for momentum, for action, for hype, this is one that I would love to see if it can get halted and kind of take on off. BTCT right here, guys, needs to hold up that bottom 860-ish mark. We don't really want this one just fading and falling. If it does go lower, Deck, how low can it go down towards today? It could go down towards like the 830s. I don't think it's worth it for me to hold that low though. So again, if it's not worth it for me to hold if this thing, keeps going lower and lower and lower. Again, I would rather always keep my losses nice and tight, move on, and cut this thing on off. So if you guys want to move on from this play, I'm not opposed to it. Or again, if you want to just wait until it gets back above the VWAP, not gonna hold on to this play though if it starts going too much lower. Just a little heads up for you. I still like INM the best. INM trying to get a little bit of that momentum towards that upside over on INM. One of the better plays out here today. Stock again trying to drill, trying to get that hype, trying to get that momentum out of INM right here. So INM, best press release. Could this stock possibly get halted? It has to run up towards around that 832 mark. So it has to go up towards 832. That's the next halt area, or the first halt area on this play. So INM starting to get some buying volume. INM starting to get some momentum. This is the play that does have the best opportunity to be able to squeeze and spike and start ripping and running. Now, INM, I am not in on. You guys see my live position. I'm sitting back. Now, Deck, why do you do what you do? Well, remember, what is a huge part of my strategy? A huge part of my strategy is being in first. A huge part of my strategy is being in at the bottom. The huge part of my strategy is, again, not buying at the very tippity top. Who can tell me why I don't like to buy HSDT when it's at the price of 160? I don't want to be the guy that's getting caught up at the very tippity top losing. Why don't I want to buy in on INM right here? Or why did I get in, let's say, on BTCT? I have no problem buying in on hot plays or active stocks. But I want to buy in not at the high of the day. I want to buy in more near the low of the day, near bounce play opportunities. Bounce play opportunities with the 50-day moving average. Bounce play opportunities where the old low of the day was. Bounce play opportunities where we can start moving ourselves back on up. So for me, it's either I'm in first, I either buy in first, I short at the high of the day, or I dip buy near a low of the day. I try to do everything I can to put the odds in my favor so that I do win, right? So that's kind of what it comes on down more to me. I try to make sure I'm never buying at the high. I'm either shorting at the high, buying at the low, or buying on a dip buy opportunity. Okay? So right now, traders, ASST, let's go back to a 2-minute time frame. I kind of get a little bit of a better view here. ASST has no news whatsoever. ASST, no news whatsoever over on this one. HSDT, big upper shadow here, guys. Be careful. Remember, I taught you all last week about upper shadows. Traders, take a look at the past chart history pattern. Do not have an ego on HSDT. Do not have an ego at all. Now, what do I mean by that? If you say, hey, Deck, what happened when you had an upper shadow form right here? Well, the stock fell for the next 20 minutes. What happened when, again, the stock had an upper shadow right here? The stock fell for the next 20 minutes. What do you think is going to happen when the stock has an upper shadow right here? What is happening right now? An upper shadow tells you that the stock is about to have a heavy reversal. So, team, the things I'm saying right now, am I making them up? The things I'm saying right now, are these just made out of thin air? The things that I'm saying right now, are they to benefit you or help you? They're here to be able to make you a better trader. So notice how HSDT is starting to fade and fall and drop and dump. And now again, the next possible dip buy area would be all the way back down towards, again, $1, right? Next possible dip buy area would be back on down towards $1. Guys, BTCT also trying to be able to get back up towards around that area. Nice work there. Guys, BTCT fighting, guys, over on BTCT. Got a little bit of the dip, but having trouble getting back above the VWAP, as you guys can tell. So got a little bit of dip. VWAP is still the struggle. VWAP is still the struggling area, as we know. So the VWAP, guys, still the main area on BTCT that's going to have some trouble. It broke above it for a second, fell back underneath it. Gotta still be watching. But remember, traders, if you are asking me, and remember, I always try to give my truth, my credibility, my reasoning. Dak, why in the world would you buy this play out of 9,000 other options? Well, traders, why did BTCT spike back on November 11th? Well, that's when Trump won the election. And didn't Trump just go into the White House yesterday? Yeah. And why is BTCT spiking? Well, Trump said he's heavy into cryptocurrency. He literally just came out with Trump coin 3 days ago. Well, what does BTCT have to do with? Oh, cryptocurrency. So BTCT spiked massive when he was elected. It spiked on Friday knowing that he was about to go into the House. He made a Trump coin 3 days ago. And now again, BTCT, I'm just looking to see if I can get a good dip buy entry to buy in after it fell on down. So I can get a low entry for the stock to be able to spike back on up. Do I have credibility on this play, or am I just randomly making things on up? Am I buying in on BTCT because I'm saying, no, I don't know. Maybe I'll buy it, maybe it'll go on up. Or am I buying because I have truth, I have reasoning, I have conviction on, okay, hey, this one could get back up towards $10 plus today. Not only that, we know that we have the 50-day moving average. We know we have the 50-day moving average trying to hold up as support. But what do we need to get above? It's very simple. We need to get above that VWAP. And if we don't get above the VWAP, the stock is just not going to do it for us. So while I have credibility, while I have reasoning, while I have everything that I want, unfortunately, if we do not get above that VWAP, none of this will matter. Okay? So I'm just being honest with you. Everything I'm saying on how great this play could be, it doesn't matter if you don't get above this black line. Easy as that. Right now, team, it is getting a little bit weaker. Needs the bounce here soon. Getting a little bit weaker. Little bit of a fade, little bit of a drop, little bit of a fade back on down. Got rejected. 1 rejection, 2 rejections so far. 2 big rejections off the VWAP. Dex, so what do we need? We need this thing to spike on up through the VWAP area. Spike on up through the VWAP area, spike on up and start squeezing its way. Get back above $9. Back above $9, squeeze, and be able to rip on up towards $10 plus. So right now, I'm watching the ask. I'm watching the level 2, guys. I'm watching the level 2 on the right-hand side. The ask is at $8.95. We have to see this above $9. So we want to get back above $9, then we want to get back above $9.10. We don't want to see the ask fading down. We want to see the ask moving up. So we're at $8.91 right now. The bids are at $8.81. Who's winning this battle at this time? Are the bids winning, the left side, or is the ask winning, the right side? Well, right now, the ask is winning. The sellers are winning. The shorters are winning. Right? You take a look over on this play. Take a look what happened. Hit this play, got rejected. Hit this play, got rejected. Right now, again, BTCT is getting rejected at this moment. BTCT is fading at this moment. BTCT is dropping at this moment. Right? We need to see if the bids, the buyers, the left side can start winning this. And if they can't, well, then you got to get out. That's all it is, guys. You have to get out if the buyers can't get some traction. If the buyers can't get this play above $9 and start pushing the ask back, you just have to get out. That's the way it works. The level 2 is going to show us who's currently in control. The chart shows us a game plan. So that makes sense. The chart is the game plan. This is, again, what's happening. This is what we're looking at. This is what we're focusing on. The level 2 shows us the live action. So I can see this is the chart. This is the game plan to get back above this area. But I can see this is the live action. Live action has sellers winning right now. We're still slightly holding, though. I got to see the ask back in the 890s here soon. Because we've been rejected once, rejected twice. Can we go for a third time the charm? Can we go for third time's the charm, guys? I like this play. Slow, steady, doesn't have too much risk. Put myself in on 2,000 shares on this play. Needs to get back above the VWAP to break on out. Needs to get back above the VWAP to break on out. That's the number one thing, guys. Get back above $9. Now, if you guys are a person at this moment that is in on this play at, let's say, $8.91, when the stock comes up towards $9, can you guys say to yourself, hey, let me lock in some profits, or $9.10, I mean? $9.10. Here's $9.10, guys. Could you say, hey, Dek, I'm going to lock in some profits right now? Absolutely. Because guess what? We know 910 is going to be a strong resistance line. So here comes another test of the VWAP. We need to break on out. We need to break out here. Now, Dek, where's a great target to run up towards? Number one, 940. And if we could break that all the way back up towards around $10. So let's see. Can we break 910? We've had 1 rejection, 2 rejections. Here would be the 3rd touch. Can we break 910 as a squad, as a community, as a team here? Try to run up towards 940. That's going to be the next tough area. I would take half my profits above probably 930, 925. Here's another touch, though, of the VWAP, guys. Another touch of the VWAP. We got to snap 910. So watch the ask. Ask, we need to go, oh, nope, see, right back up down towards 890. Got to be able to snap this here soon, guys. See, look at, we have to get the bids back above $9. We need to see the ask back above $9. So again, 910 rejection, 910 rejection, 910 rejection so far. Got to get the ask back above $9. Got to get the bids back above $9. Nope, a little bit weaker right here. Traders got to see, again, ask got to get back above $9 here soon. So it's a slow play, which is nice. It's a slow play. It's a consistent play. It's a #1 top gainer on cryptocurrency as Trump moved into office. I like the conviction. I like the credibility. I like the idea. But again, we just need to see if it's going to work on out here. We got rejected 3 times at 910. Looking for the squeeze off the previous top gainer. Currently down $65 at this moment. Guys, I'm going to get out here. It's not doing it. I'm getting out for myself. I'm going to get out right here, take a small loss. Dek, why are you doing that? I'm seeing the bids get a little bit weaker. Bids right now, we are up towards $9, $9.10. Bids have just gone from, or the ask has gone from $8.99 to now $8.85 to, I don't like the way it's moving right now. Gave it a chance. It's not doing what I want. Let me move on from it. So again, this is what it comes on down to, traders. This is what I get nervous about. I get nervous. Okay? And this is why I take my profits. Or not take my profits. This is why I keep my losses tight. I get nervous when I see this. Does everyone see what happened? Can everyone see what's going on right here? Dek, how did you get out right before that stock turned? How did you get out before that stock dumped? Look at this stock, guys. Look at this stock starting to implode. I am getting out perfectly. I gave the stock a chance, and I am getting out right before the stock falls apart. How did you keep your loss so tight? How did you keep your loss so small? And this is how. You guys ready for this? You must remember that the game of the stock market is we have the VWAP right here. I'm just highlighting the VWAP a little bit more. That's the VWAP. Buyers are saying to themselves, all right, we're looking for a dip buy. We did not get above the VWAP. We gave it a chance. We did not get above the VWAP. We gave it a chance. We did not get above the VWAP. Okay, I'm giving up on this play. Usually it comes on down to 3 strikes and you're out. If you can not break a line and you give up, and you cannot break a line and you give up, and you cannot break the line, usually traders give up on it. This is the way the stock market works. I always say, imagine it as if you were, again, asking out a significant other, right? This is you. This is you. You are, again, partying, having a good time, doing whatever you want to do, and you look across the room and you say, oh my, holy smokes, right? There is this absolutely beautiful woman that I want to be able to talk to, right? And you say, all right, hey, I'm going to go talk to her. And you again skedaddle over there and you say, dee, 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 dee. You walk over there and you say, hey, do you want to go out with me? Will you go out with me? And then she goes, no. Okay. You walk away. Maybe you take some time. You come on back and you say, do you want to go out with me? She says, no. And you walk away. You say, hey, I don't want to bug you all night. Do you want to go out with me? And she goes, I already told you 3 other times. The answer is no. Guys, that's exactly what happens. And now you're basically done with her. You're saying, okay, you know what? I don't want to ask that person out. Just hurting my feelings. Same exact way the stock market works. Stock market works as you get 1 test, you get 2 tests, you get 3 tests. And usually if you get rejected on the 3rd test, you again start losing. And that's where, again, you start having trouble. So when you take a look over on this play and you say, Dek, what happened on this stock? I jumped in for good reason. I jumped in on good credibility. I jumped in at the low of the day. But we had 1 test, we had 2 tests, we had 3 tests, And then again, I said, you know what? I'm just not going to lose any money. I'm not going to put myself in a bad position. I'm not going to hurt my account. So guess what? I moved on from it. So traders, what do we need to understand here? Am I going to win every single trade nonstop? The answer is no. But what I will say, guys, is that we are going to put ourselves in on positions that we can win. And if I have to take a loss, I take minuscule losses. Guys, I put in a $17,000 investment. I lost $100, $182. Minuscule. Minuscule. So guys, that is absolutely awesome. Absolutely great. So we are keeping things tight. Let's go move on to our next trade. Let's keep things tight. Let's move on to our next trade. Have we seen anything break out big just yet? Have we seen anything spike big just yet? RDW, Redwire. Redwire builds rockets. They're not doing anything just yet. How's AMD? AMD, nice to see it back up above 123. Awesome. What else do we have here? AMD trying to move itself on up. BWXT, nice, 125, like it. And then again, Nike. I'm just looking at my long-term investments. All very nice at this moment. VATE. VATE just got halted. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. VATE just got halted on the upside. VATE just spiked again a little bit. Last press release over on VATE was 3 days ago. Ugh, I don't like that. VATE last press release was 3 days ago. Let me kind of go into this. Let's see here, traders. We take a look at it. Well, 3 days ago, was the stock market closed or? Let's see. VATE. Break this play on down. What do we have? News. Here it is right here. Okay. VATE. This stock came out with a press release at January 17th at 6:18 p.m. Interesting. January 16th. That was on Thursday of last week at 6 o'clock. So there was available to be traded on Friday. It says VATE receives FDA approval to access kidney function. Okay. I like the idea. I like the opportunity. VATE. This was, again, a press release that came out on Thursday night. It's not brand new, but it is recently new, I would say. Stock definitely has opportunity to possibly spike and rip and run. Has an opportunity to run up towards around 875. But what do you think my biggest fear is on this trade, guys? What do you guys think my biggest fear is on this trade? My biggest fear is that this stock, or excuse me, nearly all plays today, we have not seen much hold. My biggest fear is that we have not seen much hold. We have seen a lot of plays do what? ASST, open on up and dump. We have seen CHRO, open on up and dump. HSDT, open on up and dump. That's my biggest fear. But right now, VATE trying to get that buying volume. VATE trying to get that hype. VATE, guys, starting to spike on up here a little bit. Deck, how high can this go up to? Probably right around $9. VATE traders, Deck, could we short this play? This stock is easily accessible for shorting. Little heads on up. So this stock is easily accessible for shorts. It's a stock as well that's 4 million in float, easily accessible for shorting at this time over on VATE. Ooh, a little interesting, guys. A lot of times when you have stocks that are easily accessible for shorts, for some reason or another, very odd, very weird, but they tend to go up a lot heavier, because a lot of short squeezes happen. So they tend to actually spike up a little bit more than what you might expect. I do know that a lot of these plays here today have not been able to hold up their gains. Let's take a look at like past chart history pattern. How high can this thing spike? How high can this thing rip and run? VATE right here, this stock is going to have a lot of rejection and a lot of resistance. We're at 875 and then all the way up towards around $10. Deck, why 875 and $10? Well, just because this play, that seems like it's platforms. Now, Deck, would you look for an entry on this play? I would, but not at the high of the day, only on a pullback. So, Deck, where would, again, it be a good pullback area? A good pullback area, be back on down towards like $8.15 to $8. Why, again, back on down towards these areas? Because I have no problem if we want to give the stock a chance. I have no problem if we want to jump in on these plays to give them an opportunity. But at the same time, we can't buy at the very tippity top. We have to be buying at more, again, bottom areas that are going to give us a better chance of success, a better chance to make money, a better chance to be able to come out on top. Okay? So VATE right here. Let's make sure that we're all set. this stock at this time. Let's see. Can we do like 800 shares? VATE. I want to watch again. This one could still have that possible dip buy and bounce play. Back on down. Trying to hold on up the best it can with a little bit of momentum. VAT, if it can come on down a little bit, get a little bit of a dip buy. Guys, I'm going to give it a chance. I'm going to go 700 shares. Very small, very tiny. But I'm just going to give it a chance because what else has been spiking here today? Giving it a chance for a dip buy. Giving it a chance for a bounce play. Giving it a chance to be able to run on up. I'm going to give it a chance here, guys. I'm going to invest $5,000 here and do a 700 share dip buy in that low area. Remember, I'm never buying at the tops. I'm again buying, looking on dip buy opportunities on hot plays to see if we can run up towards $9 plus. Now, Deck, what would be a good profit on this play? If this play could be able to run up towards a new high of the day, if we could be able to break $9, let's lock in our gains when we have them. Let's just be honest with each other. We know, you know, that again, we have not seen a lot of plays be able to spike and hold up their gains. We are looking for dip buys on the hottest plays at bottoms to see if they're going to be able to rip back on up. Now, what's a great way that we can trade? A great way to trade is put your stop loss here, guys, at your entry. This orange line represents, or I'm going to put it in my blue line right here, represents my entry. I have a great entry over on VATE right here, don't I? It's at the price of $8.14. I'm going to put a stop loss at $8.14. So the worst case scenario is that I break even on this trade. Okay? Does that make sense, everyone? So I'm jumping in. I'm in on VATE right now. I want to make it that my worst case scenario is I break even. That's a great way for me to trade. Best case scenario, the stock squeezes, spikes, and I make some money. But I'm lowering my shares on these market conditions. I'm looking at the hottest stock of the day, VATE, which is now the #1 hottest mover at this moment. I'm not buying at the very tippity top. It does have credible news from last Thursday. I'm putting a stop loss at my entry. And if we can be able to get a good dip buy, let's ride it on up. But worst case scenario is we break even. There we go. VATE, guys, just hit my worst case scenario. I lost $8. Traders, we are doing everything I possibly can to be able to make some cash here. We have gone over the #1 top gainer on the play. We're not chasing at the top. I lost $8 on that play. Number 2, ASST right here. Trying to get a little bit of buying volume. Finally, again, just starting to move on up. This stock does not have any news. What have we noticed about today, guys? What have we noticed about these plays? What have we noticed about these trades? What have we noticed about nearly every single one? If that is BTCT, I liked our reasoning. I liked our credibility. Stock spiked on up. We looked for a dip buy nice and low, looking for a break of the VWAP. Unfortunately, it did not happen. We had a nice tight stop loss. Number 2, VATE went on a great spike, got halted, became the #2 top gainer in the entire stock market. We did not buy at the high of the day. We came back on down, waited for a dip buy, got in at the low of the day, and then again, we set a stop loss at our entry. Worst case scenario, we break even. I lost $8. Traders, this is how you trade full time. Now, I know that sounds stupid. I know it sounds stupid when you say, Deck, what are you talking about? You are literally in the red right now. What are you talking about? How is this how you make money? Guys, you know what a lot of people do? Is they're down $1,000 today. They're down $2,000 today. To trade $17,000 and to be down $100 right there, that's a great trade. To be able to trade $6,000 and to lose $8 on a losing trade, that's a great trade. Stock trading is about being willing to pull the trigger, doing the research, but it's also understanding where to set stop losses. Do you guys not understand that, again, one winning trade will make more than $8? Do you not understand that one winning trade is going to make way more than $182? Do you not understand that, again, one trade is going to surpass that by every single mean? So again, my winning trades are $800, $900, $1,000. My losing trade is $8. My losing trade is $182. So again, stop losses. And if you are again watching at this moment and you're saying, okay, let me take something good out of it. He's again setting stop loss. He's not allowing himself to go in the red. He's not allowing himself to lose. So I want to be open, honest, credible, transparent. There's again my trade so far today. I've had 2 trades so far today. Wanted to jump in, wanted to give these plays a chance. If you guys see, this is again my time of entries. Here's again my exits. Here's again the trades I jumped in on. So I just want to show you guys absolutely everything. I do not hide anything. I think it's super important to see when I win, and I think it's super important for you guys to see how I lose. So I want to make sure I am doing everything I possibly can to come out on top here. Or doing everything I possibly can to make sure that you guys understand, you know, okay, hey, Deck's doing this for a certain reason. Deck's doing this for a certain credibility. Deck's doing whatever, right? ASST, VATE, HSDT. So again, nothing that is spiking super hard here. We're still in a little bit of this like tough market condition funk. We got the funk. ASST has no news. It's going to get rejected at the 200-day moving average. No news, just got rejected again at the 200-day moving average. As you guys can see, just a little heads up here. Deck, you went after, again, two different plays. You went after VATE, stock that only had a spike so far today. I wanted to give it a chance. And you went after BTCT for the cryptocurrency and Trump. All right? Happy I got out of that play so quickly. If I kept on holding and holding and holding, I would have lost a lot. So guys, if there's a lesson that you can take out of this, it is how important stop losses are. Just think. Imagine the old you. Imagine the old you right now. The old you, before you guys started trading with me, didn't set stop losses. The old you, when I said, hey guys, 3 times the charm and then get out, the old you wasn't part of that. The old you was saying, no, I'm going to keep on holding. I'm going to keep on holding. Maybe it'll bounce back up. No, Deck, I like crypto. Maybe it'll bounce back on up. That's the old you. The new you is you get out when I get out, or I get out because I set a stop loss, or the worst case scenario is you set a stop loss at your entry. That is my favorite strategy. My favorite way to trade, guys, is doing exactly that. Deck, what do you mean? Take a look at this. Your fear, because I know you, your fear is you are shaking and saying, if I jump in on this play, I just don't want to lose. I just don't want to go in the red. That's not the way you should be trading. What you should be doing on your trades is that the stock spikes its way on up. Let's say you get a dip buy, right? You enter right here. You enter right here. Now, as the stock moves itself back on up, you now place a stop loss at your entry. Traders, what is the worst thing that can happen on your trade now? The worst thing that can happen on your trade is you lose $4. You win $1. You win $2, whatever. The worst case scenario is you break even. That's what I just did. Too many people do this. Too many people get in on a dip buy. They go up $400, $500, $1,000. And their stop loss is still way down here. Guys, if the stock moves up, your stop loss also moves up. So let's say the stock starts going up even higher. The stock goes on a nice rip, nice run, nice pop. Well, again, two different options you can do. You can take half your profits right here. Let's just say you take 50% right here. Or if you're a person that doesn't like doing that, you just move your stop loss now to right here. And now, worst case scenario is if the stock does fall, right? The worst case scenario is if the stock does fall and starts crashing, you get out right here, and no matter what, you're guaranteeing yourself profit, plus $200, right? So whenever you're in the green, stay in the green, okay? Whenever you're in the green, stay in the green. If you just started going in the green, put your entry at your put your stop loss at your entry. The worst case scenario is you break even. So today, remember my trades here. VATE, Deck, you got filled at 814. Where'd you get out? 814. Deck, our other one, BTCT today. Deck, where'd you get filled on this play? 891. Deck, where'd you get out of this play? I got out at 880. So the thing is, you guys can see from my entries everything that I'm doing over on this play, right? I had an entry at 891. Where did I get out? 880. 10-cent stop loss. Very tight, very quick. Look at this one. When I take a look over on this play, VATE, in at 814, out at 813. 1 penny stop loss. So I had 10-cent stop loss on something a little bit bigger. VATE, again, I have a 1 penny stop loss. You guys can see that's how you have to stay consistent. If I win $2,000 when I trade and I lose $100 when I trade, or $191 when I trade, that's how to be a more consistent stock trader. Does that make sense, everyone? All right. All right. All right. All right. So again, we want to stay as smart as we possibly can. Traders, does that make sense for everyone? Want to make sure that you guys are all good. But I get it, guys. You know what? I put myself out here every single day. And I understand, again, some people are like, oh, Dek, I want to win. I want to do this. Guys, I want to win too. That's why I'm out here. And you know what else? I'm going to be honest with you also. I've been live streaming over on YouTube for the last, 4 days now? And I want to prove to you guys so badly for all these random people that don't know who I am. All the people that, again, are saying, oh, okay, let me check out this guy. Let's see how legitimate he is. And I want to wow you. And I want to, again, swing for the fences. And I want to hit that home run. And I want you to, again, be eating your popcorn and saying, this is the most incredible thing I've ever seen in my life. This guy is absolutely amazing at stock trading. And I know, again, last week we traded on Monday. And last week we traded on Tuesday. But then again, Wednesday and Thursday and Friday, I couldn't trade because there was no action. And then today I'm going into this day saying, come on, let's pull the trigger and let's get nuts. Let's pull the trigger and let's go crazy. And I want to pull the trigger, but it's not worth it for me to, again, jumping on plays to have people lose, to have people jumping on stocks and end up losing. So I look for a dip buy instead. I look for a dip buy that I like, that has credibility. And you know what? I take a small loss, but we have this stop loss. And you know what? I go after a stock that has the potential to spike on up and say, you know what? Maybe this will take the volume, but I got to keep a quick stop loss. So I hope right here, traders, out of everyone that's watching, everyone that's over on YouTube, everyone that's on Tradecaster, everyone that's on Discord, you guys are saying, hey, you know what? Dek knows what he's talking about. He's leading me down the right path. He's teaching me the right things. He's teaching me, again, how to be able to have stop losses and to have that discipline and how to find the plays. And if there's no good play out there, it's okay to sit back. It is not, again, who trades the most on the day to win. It is not, again, who makes the most amount of money on Tuesday and that's it, who wins. It's about saving money. It's about saving your accounts and putting yourselves in good positions so you, again, aren't going to absolutely blow up your account. I want you guys to be long-term, consistent stock traders that you guys can do this full time. I don't want you guys to see this as a gamble almost every single day, right? So I want to make sure that you guys do understand that. And I hope, again, you guys can see the value of that right here. Now, again, traders, ladies and gentlemen, last week we had a 25% discount for absolutely everyone that wanted to join Tradecaster.com. This week, though, guys, we don't have that 25% discount anymore, but we are going to be having a different discount for you guys. If you guys come on over here, if you guys are on YouTube, Discord, or if you guys want to upgrade your subscription, the keyword is going to be money. If you guys type in the word money, you guys are going to be getting a brand new discount code. So Friday does not work anymore. Put the word money, and you guys are going to be getting 15% off. So again, the promo code, if you want to become a Tradecaster member, Dek, I don't want to pay $174. No worries, you'll get 15% off with the word money. Dek, I want to get a 6-month membership, but I don't want to pay $1,000. Don't worry, you will save $300 with the word money. Dek, I want to become an annual member. I don't want to pay $2,000 with the word money. You will save $600. So again, if you want to become a lifetime member, you will save, again, $1,200. Come on over here, type in the word money on the promo code, and you guys will be getting yourself a 15% off discount for every single brand new member, for every single brand new membership. If you guys, again, want to watch me trade live every single day, listen, learn, watch, and grow. So, posting this for you guys over in chat so that you guys have it. Money is a promo code. So that is for everyone, for new members and for old members, to be able to come on over to Tradecaster.com, be able to watch and enjoy every single day. So you guys are all set, ready to rock. Guys, take a look at VATE. Guys, take a look over here. Look at this, guys. Imagine the old you. Let's go back to the old you. Imagine you are a person that says, Dek, I don't want to set a stop loss. I hope it goes back on up. Everything today has been dumping. Someone show me a play that we've looked at that didn't dump. VATE spiked on up again. Guess what happened? This play is dumping. We are not getting involved in that. Well, Deck, what about HSDT? HSDT, again, upper shadows. This play is dumping. We don't want to get involved in that. Well, Deck, what about BTCT? That play is dumping. We don't want to get involved in that. Traders. Sometimes, again, you just don't want to be putting yourself in danger. You know what my favorite hobby is? My favorite thing to do outside of trading is to play golf. I love playing golf. It's like it's my time. That's what I like to do. But you know what? If there is a thunderstorm, a lightning storm outside, is it worth me going outside and putting a metal club up in the air to play golf? It's just not worth it. Is me playing one round of golf in soaking wet rain and possibly get struck by lightning and die, is it worth it for me? The answer is no. Just like right here, if I see BTCT, the #1 top gainer on Friday, not a random play, the top gainer on Friday, crash on down, and I see HSDT, the #1 top gainer in pre-market today, crash on down, and I see VATE, the #1 stock of this morning, start crashing on down, it's like right now, traders, you're playing golf in the middle of a lightning storm. Right now, you're trying to trade with everything going against you. It's hard because I want to go nuts with you. I want to go crazy with you. And I want to give you value and I want to bring you the best I possibly can. But I do not want you guys, again, getting crushed out there today. It's not worth it. I don't want you guys getting crushed out there. I won't allow it. I won't allow it. I won't allow it. I'm going to show on up, lock you in your room, tie you up, guys. That's what I'm going to do. So little heads on up. This is how good of a mentor I am. How good of a mentor I am, guys, is I'm about to show up to your house with nothing but rope. I'm going to, again, tie you up in your basement, tie you up behind your, lock you in there and throw you down little stakes every 3 hours just so you have some food. Okay. That's how good of a mentor I am, just so I know you don't trade. You might say, whoa, Deck, you're taking this mentoring thing to a different level. It's okay. I'm willing to do it. I don't know. Let's just take a little side note. Maybe I got to throw out a disclaimer. I have a very unique sense of humor. So please, you know what I think about sometimes, guys? I don't know where the future is going to take me. But I will say, if I ever ran for anything political in any sort of way, the amount of random things that I've said on this live stream before, I don't think I would get any votes. I know, again, either, the left or the right or whoever would take all my random things I've said throughout the years and just be like, do you remember when he said he would tie people up? It would just be nonstop. Man, I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever be able to run for office, guys. Today, though, for myself, 2 trades on the day, 2 losses. But I will say this, very proud of my losses today, how tight they were. An $8 loss. Let's go. I am very proud of keeping these things so tight. Very proud keeping these things so tight and so consistent. Let's see this, guys. Let's go over to my long-term portfolio. Long-term portfolio. Let's see what we got here. See what we have at this moment. Let me bring this on over here, traders. Also, traders, what we also got to do, little side note, is... And let's do this together as a chat real quick, guys, when I'm logging into my long-term portfolio. What day, and let's see if everyone can kind of pick a day. What day do you want to go back down to the small account? Is there a day, is there a month in mind that you say, hey, Deck, I want to go back down to the small account challenge? So just a little side note. For the small account challenge, we just did one. We did one, and we turned $5,000 into just under $15,000. That's what we just did. It took 2.5 months. 2 months, and we were able to make about 290% return on our account. Now, our goal was to get over 25,000. We wanted to be able to get about a 500% return on our account. We were able to get just under a 300% return on our account. So, it's subjective. Did we have success with the small account challenge? The answer is yes. But did I reach my goal of hitting 25,000? I did not. Now, I will say, 2 months and get a 600% return on your account is a little difficult. We were able to get just under a 300% return on our account. So we turned 5,000 just into under 15,000 in about 2.5 months. I did promise you guys that in 2025, we will be doing another small account challenge. But everyone type out, when do you want the next small account challenge? Do you want it ASAP or do you want it later on? Because I want to hear from you guys, and let's pick an exact date today. Let's pick an exact date today that we all do the small account challenge together. Let's all pick an exact date today that we know it's the kickoff of the small account challenge. So what do you guys think? What's the date that comes into your mind? If that's soon, if that's later, if that's whatever, I want to hear from you. And then we could get that exact date so we can do the small account challenge again in 2025, because last time we crushed it and I want to do it again for you. Run it on back. Run it on back. 5, 6, 8, 9. Let's do this. All right, traders. Going over to my position backs on my long-term trades. All right. Long-term trades, guys. Let's see what we got here real quick. Long-term trading accounts. Again, I still have a lot of money I still need to put in on my trades. Just a little heads up for you guys. Hold on. I almost showed my account number. I can't do that. I'm sorry. I love you guys, but I can't show you guys my account number. Now, what we have here, guys, little heads on up. Dek, how much money do you have in this account? In this account, I have $75,000 in this account. Right now, I have $50,000 in cash. Now, if you have $50,000 in cash, what does that mean? It means I have $25,000 currently sitting in stocks. Now, what stocks are you in? Number one, I am in stock AMD. I am in on AMD at this time. Dek, where are you in at? I am in at the price of $123.29. This play, okay? I'm in at $123.29. At this moment, you can see again, this play is at $121.80. So, Dek, what are you down on AMD? Currently, I am sitting down $132. That's what I'm in the red on AMD on my long-term investment. I'm in at 123. The stock's at 122, right? So I'm almost sitting right at my area. My other play that I'm in on is BWXT, my nuclear stock, one that I really like a lot. I'm in at the price of 113. Where is BWXT at this moment? At 124 almost. So this is a play that I'm up currently $560 in profit. And then I also have Nike. And Nike, this play, Nike, I'm in at $73. And as you guys can see, it's currently sitting right around $72 at this moment. $72. And that is a play I'm currently down 152 bucks on. So overall, total gains and losses, guys. Total gains, total losses, what we have is I'm actually sitting with a profit of $275. So for my long-term trading account, started with 75,000 bucks. I currently have about $75,364. Obviously, 2025 has just started. I have not put all $49,000 left in on this. I have invested $25,000. So I've invested what, traders? As you guys can see, $11,000 in on AMD, $6,000 over on BWXT, $7,000 over in Nike. These are my 3 long-term investments at this moment. I've been sitting on them since the beginning of 2025. Currently sitting total with, again, a little over $275 total. So again, nothing crazy right now, but I just want to be open, honest, credible, transparent, and show you guys that, okay? Always great to show you guys my long-term plays, my long-term investments, so that you guys can see exactly what I'm doing and have everything. All right, so guys, let me read to see what we have. Dek, start the small account ASAP, January 27th. Let's get the big account first. February, first day of February, January 27th, February 14th. Later on, let's see what we have here. Let me go over to Tradecaster here. We have Dek. Let's start it tomorrow, next week. Small account challenge. Let's do it now. February 3rd, February 1st, February 20th, February 3rd, February 5th. All right. And so let's do this, guys. Let's do this. Let's pick a date right now. Next week, you guys know, next week, little heads on up, we have the Utah Mastermind. Next week, we have the Utah Mastermind coming on. Okay? So next week, traders, I'm going to be in Utah with all of our mastermind students, all the traders that are coming on out. We're going to be skiing, snowboarding, hanging on out with each other. That's going to be next week, as you guys know. So let's do this. Let's do this right now. Let's realize that next week we are not doing the small account challenge. The following week, I don't want to do the small account challenge. It's either the 10th or the 17th. I want to kick off the small account challenge. 10th or the 17th. We do again, small account challenge. You guys tell me right now. Everyone write out in chat right now. 10 or 17. Whatever gets more votes, we do. Next small account challenge. $5,000 to $25,000. We are live streaming it all. 10th or 17th. 5K to above the PDT rule. We don't stop until we get it. We don't stop until we get above 25K. 10th or 17th. When do we start the next small account challenge? Ooh, this is pretty close here. How many weeks away is that? 1, 2, 3 weeks away? 1 month away. It's going to be one of them. It's going to be one of them. One or the other. I'm trying to think again, how much time I have. Here, bang. Here, bang. February 10th. February 10th. Guys, let's go February 10th. February 10th. February 10th, small account challenge begins. Okay? February 10th, small account challenge begins. February 10th, small account challenge begins. That is going to be 5K until we break 25K. So that is going to be the goal right there. That is what we're going to be getting ready to rock and roll. Small account challenge, 5K to, again, 25K. February 10th. Everyone lock it in right now. Everyone lock it in your schedule. Everyone, again, start bringing that on up. Say, hey, Dek, February, I got you. So, team, what I need you to do right now is I need you to call the babysitter. I need you to talk to your husband. I need to talk to your wife. I need you guys to sit your kids down right now and say, hey, Darla, little sweetie, I love you. But from the time of February 5th or February 10th all the way until maybe March, maybe the beginning of April, I'm not going to be able to talk to you anymore. So sit down your son on your lap. Maybe sit down your daughter on your lap and say, I'm not going to be able to look at you for the next 2 months. I got to get dialed in. Do you know what dialed in means? Dialed in means I need to be trading. Okay? Someone needs to buy mommy their purses. Okay? Get on. I'll see you in 60 days. Okay? Now, hey, I'm not a dad. I don't have any kids. But I will tell you right now, if I had a small account challenge coming on up, I would tell my kids that I cannot see them for the next 60 months because daddy's got to get locked in. All right? So, I hope you're all set, ready to go. Hope you guys are fired up here. February 10th, small account challenge. Lock it in. Get the babysitter set. Maybe, I don't know, guys. Maybe I'm not ready to be a dad just yet. Maybe I'm not ready to be a dad just yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. But you know what? I got the little puppy right now. The little tiny puppy, and I take care of him. People say, oh, Dek, well, you know what? That's great. And, having a dog and a kid, very similar. I will tell you right now, I feed my dog at least once a week. I walk him at least once a month. He's good. He has a litter box. I'm doing all the right steps I can do. Baby, 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 baby. What? Oh, thank you. Ah! I love it. Guys, absolutely great. Today, guys, want to let you guys know that today's live stream is sponsored by C4 Energy. Guys, today's live stream, I got to turn off the music right here, is sponsored by C4 Energy. Thank you to C4. I have to read this real quick. They paid me $10,000 to read this. Hold on. I got to promote them. So, hold on. Today's live stream is sponsored by C4. Hold on. I have to read this. It says C4 is the only drink that traders, hold on. C4 is a 0 calorie, what is it? C4 is a 0 calorie sugar, has no sugar, and is the preferred stock trading drink of traders with only 22 antioxidants, pre-work. C4 is the pre-workout of traders and the preferred drink of investors. If you want to drink C4 trades, if you want to drink on what C4 is investing, make sure you guys head on over to c4.com and enter the code Dekmar for 10% off. Guys, hey, thank you C4 for sponsoring today's stream. I appreciate you. Thank you. I hope I did a great job representing your company. Thank you. Guys, if anyone else wants me to promote their company just like I did that, please come on in. I want to make sure that you guys are getting the business you deserve. And the great thing I like, you guys didn't, you know what's great? You guys didn't even know I was doing an ad there. That's what's so crazy. You guys didn't even know I was doing an ad at that time. Isn't that nuts? That's how good I am. That's how good I am. You had no idea I was even promoting something there. It comes down to human psychology, human sociology, understanding the way that the brain is wired. You had zero idea that I was just manipulating you to go ahead and possibly purchase a C4. Woo! Woo! Yay! 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 Woo! All right, traders, let's see what we have here. Let's see what we have here at this moment. Let's see what we got here next. Nike slowly coming back on up. Love that. Love that. Ooh, big news here today. I forgot, guys. I believe we actually saw a little bit of action here today. Traders, this is breaking news. This is breaking news right here. Red alert, breaking news. Nancy Pelosi is live. This is not a drill. Lower the shades, lock the door, dim the lights. Nancy Pelosi and you are about to get intimate. She is live and she just started buying. You guys can take a look right here. This morning, you guys can take a look and it says NVIDIA, Amazon, Google, and VST. Nancy Pelosi has just made her first purchases in 2025. And she's making some pretty big purchases. You can see right here. Let's go ahead and click her and see what she's gotten herself involved in. Nancy Pelosi buying NVIDIA for how much? for 250K. Nancy Pelosi buying Amazon for 250K. Google, 250 to 500K. VST for $1 million. These are her first investments in 2025. This is pretty awesome. This is pretty big. This is big news, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get out of the way. You guys can see the tickers if you guys want to take a screenshot. But Nancy Pelosi is live, and she has made her first purchases in 2025. So I do want every single person to be aware of this, and that is extremely important. Her biggest investment is VST. Let's take a look over here. VST is her biggest investment. Vistra Corp. Vistra. This is her biggest investment so far. She put $1 million into it. She just did it. She did it on January 13th. January 13th, she bought in $1 million. Whoa. Nancy, what do you got up your sleeve, Nancy? What do you got underneath your sleeves, Nancy? We're going to figure it out. First investments coming at her. 2025. Let's see. Anyone going over and just buying VST right now at this moment, saying, I don't even care what it is. I need to go ahead and just buy it. So right here, team profile. Let's see what this is. It says, Vistra Corp, together with its subsidiaries, operates an integrated retail electricity and power generation company. The company operates through 6 segments: retail, Texas, East, West, Sunset, and Asset Closure. It retails electricity and natural gas to residential, commercial, and industrial customers across the United States. Okay, okay. So guys, let's put the pieces together to this puzzle. I mean, I honestly think we could be able to figure this thing on out. Now, let's just take it all the way back from scratch right here, right? Very nice, very simple, very easy. Nancy Pelosi has just invested her biggest investment in 2025. There were about 4 companies that she invested in. NVIDIA was one of them. Google was one of them. But her biggest investment was VST. Now, why? Why is she going over to VST is the question that we all want to ask. And if you guys take a look over on VST, what does this have to do with? Independent power producing utilities in Irving, Texas. The description says, together with its subsidiaries, operates as an integrated retail electricity and power generation company. The company operates through 6 segments: retail, Texas, East, West, Sunset, Asset Closure. It retails electricity and natural gas to residential, commercial, and industrial customers across the United States. In addition, the company is also involved in electricity generation, wholesale energy purchases, commodity risk, fuel production, and fuel logistics. So, what do you think the big thing is here? Number 1, Trump is all about power. He's all about energy sources. You've heard the old slogan before, drill baby drill. We're talking about trying to find out different natural alternatives, energy, electricity. What is going to power these AI substances, these AI chips, right? That's the big thing that we want to be able to figure on out. Why did I again buy BWXT? I've talked about that play many times before in the past. And BWXT comes on down because it's an energy source. She's saying right now, hey, I'm going to get involved in electricity right now. Electricity, getting involved in, again, working on that power grid. We're going to be using so much out of the grid. We're going to need a lot out of VST. Do I understand why she's buying this? 100%, guys. You guys have heard me talk about BWXT before. You've heard me talk about nuclear before. You have heard me talk about SMRs before. So again, is she buying oil right here? No. Is she buying, she's buying though, like essentially the grid with all these AI chips and how much they're going to need. She's saying, hey, I'm buying like an electricity company here. We know that these AI chips need a lot of electricity. They need a lot of power. In my mind, I went over towards, again, nuclear. Her mind, she's saying, hey, you know what? This play right here, VST, I'm going to invest into this. Instead, VST has to do with, again, powering the grid and giving energy and giving electricity to retail, commercial, industrial. So VST, I want to see how well this company has done. Let's go over towards VST stock. How much? Let's go over the past 1 year. Ooh, I hate this though. Oh, 1 year ago, it was at 342% gain. I mean, that's a monster gain. So it's hard to buy a stock. It's already up it spiked 342% in the last 1 year. Now, you know what's good though? She's investing into it. And as she's investing into this play, over on again VST, take a look. I mean, it was at $40, absolutely. Had a big pullback back on down towards around 68. But you can kind of see what, so this is what we got. I'm seeing more of like a little steps. And what I mean by steps is, I see this. Spike, drop. Let me do it a little smaller. I see spike, drop, spike, drop, spike, drop, right? Where's the best entry? Best entry is here, here, here. Take a look at this. Here, here, here. Next entry would be back down towards like 150. If you want to play the safest entry, here's the staircase. That's what I'm trying to say. Staircase, not steps. Where you have, you walk up, here's a staircase. Here's a staircase. Here's a staircase. You want to get the next entry? Next best entry you can get is going to be right around 150. Everyone write down VST at this moment, but understand VST, best entry be 150. If you say, Dek, I'm buying VST because Nancy Pelosi is buying VST right now, I like it. If you're saying, hey, Dek, I'm getting involved in VST because Nancy Pelosi is buying a VST, I understand that. But wait until 150. Okay? Don't buy right now. Don't buy right at this exact second. I would be waiting for more of a pullback. Wait for more of a drop, then you can get involved in VST. Okay? But it is nice to see Nancy Pelosi getting involved over on the stock here. J-Beans, I bought when she bought PANW. I'm up nicely. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty crazy. Look at this, guys. She bought PANW back in, did she just buy more PANW? She did buy more PANW. She actually just bought more PANW, cybersecurity. Guys, with AI, cybersecurity is definitely something scary. So she actually bought another $1 million to $5 million on PANW. She sold off her Microsoft. So let's just go over what she bought. She bought $1 million to $5 million worth of PANW. She bought $500 to $1 million worth of NVIDIA. She's bought $50,000 to $100,000 worth of TEM. She had this is stupid as well, guys. This is a stupid one. You guys want to see something real dumb? Take a look at this. Nancy Pelosi, she bought TEM on January 13th. I think TEM had a massive gap up this morning. Look at what this is so dumb. I hate this about her. Traders, how can you be so lucky all the time? TEM, she bought $100,000 worth on again January 13th. TEM on January 13th was at $32. It's now at $47. How stupid is this? Like, how blatantly obvious is it? It's so blatant obvious that she knows things before we know things. She puts in $100,000 at the lowest point on TEM. 5 days later, it's up almost 50%. It's so dumb. She put in $1 million to VST, then Google, Amazon, NVIDIA. PANW, though, that one's been a great one, cybersecurity. Where else did she buy PANW? No, please don't tell me this. PANW, she bought on December 19th. So where's December 19th? Okay, she bought on December 19th. That's good. She got crushed on for a little bit. Now it's back. All right. So the part of me wants the trades for her to work out, and the other part of me just says, like, does she ever lose? It's just so blatantly obvious to see. It's so blatantly obvious. Austin Banks, if you're just joining for us, Austin, we've already had 2 trades today. So again, we've already traded twice today. We already got ourselves involved in it. If you got to rewatch the live stream if you haven't yet today. So I want to make sure that you guys are all good, ready to go. All right, awesome work, guys, all across the board. Shout out to everyone here. PANW, guys, been pretty fantastic. Got that big dip buy all the way back on down towards that 200-day moving average. Notice how PANW Dip buy off the 200-day moving average. Beautiful. Dip buy off the 200-day moving average. 200-day moving average. I didn't even realize it actually came on down to the 200-day moving average a few days ago. So PANW is an absolutely awesome play. I really do like PANW a lot. Issue is when you go to when you go over towards a monthly chart, obviously the monthly chart shows like a very steep uptrend. The hardest thing about right now, I guess, is that you are buying things near their highs. Cybersecurity, extremely hot right now. Dek, why is cybersecurity extremely hot at this moment? Well, because AI is again growing. And as AI is growing, there's going to be more threats to cybersecurity. So PANW is a great play, right? We also have AI software, right? Just like Palantir. Palantir, one of the greatest AI softwares out there. Definitely very important. Salesforce, very important. So again, Palantir has been moving on up. CRM's been moving on up. Salesforce. We have PANW, which has to do with cybersecurity. We have, again, CrowdStrike, CRWD, I believe it is. CrowdStrike, that has to do with cybersecurity as well, right? These are beautiful. We also have, of course, uranium plays. Here's a uranium ETF, NLR. That's moving itself on up. So anything still AI related. What's going to power AI? Uranium, nuclear, SMRs. Cool. Cybersecurity to be able to protect the AI. Okay, great companies right there. Palantir to be able to program the AI. Every single thing right here, traders, I want you guys to understand, it's all AI related. Don't go somewhere random. Stick with the AI related plays. AI related stocks are the stocks that are going to be able to make you the most amount of money. AI related stocks are going to be the stocks that are going to make you the most amount of cash. Cybersecurity, energy and how it's going to be powered, programming, or hardware and chips, right? Dek, hardware and chips, AMD, right? Hardware and chips, NVIDIA. Hardware and chips, TSM, right? All these are hardware and chips. So that you guys have them all right there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. Does anyone at this moment, I mean, this morning kind of flew on by, had some fun, made some live trades with you guys. Not again, a crazy morning once again, but you know what? We're going to keep this party going, traders. I already told you, we are keeping this party going. We are not stopping. We are not slowing down. We are not, all week, guys, we're going after it. All week, we're going after it because as you guys know, next week, we are out in Utah. So traders, make sure that you guys are all set, ready to get after it and ready to have some fun. If you guys do have any questions, comments, concerns, right now is an absolutely perfect time to ask me. Now, a little side note, traders, I do want to throw this out here. We had one person, unfortunately, have to back out of the Utah Mastermind trip. Now, with that being stated, that does open up the door if one person would like to come. So if you guys are interested and can make a last-minute trip right here, traders, a last-minute trip, a last-minute selection here, you guys can come on out to the Utah Mastermind. We're staying over in the trading mansion right here. We are going to be, again, absolutely crushing it. We are going to be live trading with you in person. We'll have a driver pick you on up. We'll have a personal chef cooking you food. We're going to go out to all the best mountains, Park City, Utah. We're going to ski and snowboard. So essentially, we are going to wake up. We're going to trade. We're going to have a food cooked for us. We're going to then go on out, have a driver take us on out to the ski resorts. Then on top of that, you come on back, you chill in the hot tub and jacuzzi. We'll go go-karting. We'll do a whole bunch of fun things together. So if you guys are interested in coming on out to the Utah Trading Mastermind, we got one spot available. Hit me on up. Send me an email right now, dekmartrades@gmail.com. What this includes, it includes a spot, a bed in the Utah Mastermind. It includes food for, again, breakfast and lunch. It includes your ski lift tickets. It includes transportation. It includes live trading and live mentoring from me. So it includes everything. And again, if you guys are interested, please hit me up at dekmartrades@gmail.com. The price again for this, just because you are last minute, we are going to give a slight discount as well. So again, it's going to be $2,700 for, again, the all next week stay. So if you're interested on that, hit me up right now. $2,700, 4 days, live trading, food, transportation, ski lift tickets, and the stay in that Utah house. So hit me on up if you guys are there. So dekmartrades@gmail.com if you guys are ready to rock and roll, if you guys are ready to get after it. Also on top of that, traders, the code word for this week is going to be the word money. If you guys want to become TradeCaster members or, again, upgrade your subscription, you guys already know, code word is money for 15% off. Come on over here at tradecaster.com so you guys are all set, ready to rock and roll, and you guys are going to be all good, ready to make that money. All right, code word money, 15% on off. Get on over here right now so you guys are all set. DT3 deck just took advantage of that discount. Yeah, you got it. Happy to help. Happy to help. Right now, ASST starting to get a little bit weaker. Still, again, fading on down. Let's just do a run-through of these plays together, guys. Let's do a run-through, make sure we're not missing anything. We got, again, ASST starting to feed back on down, getting weaker. CHRO, quick little pop, starting to feed. Anything that's going crazy? I do not believe so. We have kind of been in the middle of baby Africa over here, in the middle of the Sahara Desert, kind of getting dried on up. We have not seen a lot of big rips. We have not seen a lot of big-time spikes. We have not seen a lot of big-time crazy action over the last few days. Trump is in office. We have had Nancy Pelosi jumping on some new stocks, as we know. We are going to be watching and waiting on these. Might look for some long-term investment in plays coming on up here soon. But, you know, markets are coming right back on up towards around those highs, and we'll see what we get coming up in the future, traders. We are live. We are here, and we are seeing what's going to be coming on up here next. Guys, I'm fired up. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to seeing where the buying volume and the buying momentum is truly going to take us. And of course, going from there. Dad, can you take a look over on GOEV? GOEV at this moment, getting a little bit of a pullback. You know, as you can see, big drop this morning. Probably came on out with some sort of negative news over on GOEV. Sometimes people see stocks like this and say, Dad, can I get a dip buy? I only do dip buys on stocks that have good news. Stocks that spike up really high and then have a pullback. Then you get a dip buy for more action. I don't like ever doing dip buys on bad stocks that come out with bad news. So just a heads on up. If you're saying, oh, Deck, I want to do a dip buy on GOEV. It just had, again, a big drop this morning. GOEV, though, has been falling for the last year and a half. So the thing is, it's not a good company. You know what are the good dip buys? Stocks that have good news and pull back and then get a dip buy for more upside. Don't do a dip buy on a bad stock. It would be like, I don't know, imagine you guys are in on like horse racing. Let's say you really loved horse racing and you're like, you know what? I'm going to buy this horse. This is a very cheap horse. This horse, again, is extremely cheap. I want to own a horse and get involved in horse racing. And it's like, well, why is this horse so cheap? Well, it only has 3 legs, right? Guys, sure, you could buy a very cheap horse that has 3 legs, but you're not going to win. Same exact thing with GOEV. GOEV, look at the track record. Look at the record we have right here on GOEV, on this horse, on this. It's never won ever. So the thing is, it's like, I don't really like buying plays that aren't good to begin with. Deck, that's a grim analogy. Hey, I don't know. Sometimes things just pop in my head and I just say them. All right. F02, Deck, I've been in RDW, Redwire. Again, RDW since 240. That's amazing. Let's go. Yeah, that's been a great play, RDW. That's, again, they build rocket parts. So, again, we know rockets and the space race has been extremely hot. We've talked about that before. So, again, you know, rocket plays. If that's RDW, if that's Rocket Lab moving itself on up right here. Love that, love that, love that. So, again, Rocket Lab, that's been a play we've been talking about. I discover these plays very early, and I'll always bring them on up. If that's Rocket Lab, don't worry. Rocket Lab, when did I bring that up to you guys? June? I brought up Rocket Lab. June, July, I talked about that one. Same exact thing with Redwire. Talked about that in June and July. Talked about Palantir back in June and July. That's the one I pulled the trigger on, you know, back in when it was at $29 over on Palantir. We talked about quantum computing plays back in June and July as well. All right, so all of these plays kind of started spiking and ripping and running very quickly, like all at the same time. September. It's like September, everything took on off. Quantum computing plays took on off. The space race stocks took on off. And then also we saw, you know, all these software plays take on off. BWTX. Yep. No, well, that's my play as well. Or BWXT. All right, so that's been a great one for me. Still holding on to that one. All right, team. All right. I think that is going to be it, though. That is going to be it here, traders. That's all we're going to be able to do right now. That's all we're going to be able to see. That's all we're going to be able to play right here, traders. And the reason why I say that is there's no other options. A lot of, again, information I give out every single day. You know, I want to live stream minimum 4 hours per day. What did we do today? Logged on at 6:45 today. So, again, we go 6 to 7. 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, about 4 hours of live streaming, education, helping you guys grow every day. Traders, you guys already know the drill. Tomorrow morning, we're back after it. Tomorrow morning, we're ready to go. Tomorrow morning, we're getting after it. We also have our live streamers over on Tradecaster. I know Caesar is back in the house. Absolutely beautiful. Active Trader going to be back in the house. AK-47 back in the house. So again, for all of our Tradecaster members, you guys are going to have a lot of awesome live streams throughout this entire week as well, which is going to be so great and so awesome. As always, it is an absolute blast to be here with you, to work hard, to be able to see you guys grow, to be able to see you guys learn, and be able to see you guys be able to consistently make money. We again went over also Nancy Pelosi's trades. I want to do some more research on that, go over each and every single one of them so you have a great understanding of it. And then, of course, get tomorrow ready to lock and load. Guys, if you need anything, as always, please hit me on up. I am here to make you the best trader I possibly can be. I am here to make sure that you guys are growing, you guys are learning, and you guys are becoming the trader that you want. We already also figured out the next small account challenge date, February 10th. February 10th, the small account challenge begins. $5,000 until we get above $25,000 using the winning strategy that we used to grow our account 290% just last month. So team, ladies and gentlemen, as always, it is an absolute blessing to be here with you guys every single day. It is an absolute blessing to be working with you guys day in and day out. And I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for making this job so incredible, so much fun, and absolutely awesome. Guys, I love you. Enjoy it. Sign up over on Tradecaster.com if you haven't. Use the code word money. And then on top of that, I'll see everyone back here bright and early tomorrow morning. Sound like a good plan? Little side note as well. If you guys are over on YouTube, make sure you guys join our 100% free Discord if you guys haven't yet. And the reason why it's 100% free is because I want you guys to be able to be part of a community and still have alerts in some manner or another, and you guys will be all set. Also, yep, let me post these as well. Dek, post us the links for your scanner and your broker and all that stuff. Hold on. So Dek, what's your new scanner? New scanner is Fox Runner. Bang. Dek, what's your charting? My charting is going to be Trade Ideas. Check those on out. Here you go. Bang. And then of course, my broker right here is going to be Lightspeed. Every single link is going to have some discounts and codes for you. So make sure you guys use them. They're going to help you on out. And you guys will be all set, ready to rock and roll. All right. Team, I love you. Help me wrap this thing on up. As always, let's get after it, traders. In 3, 2, 1. I love you guys. I love you, team. Enjoy it. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you, guys.
If the head right, Biggie there, every night. Papa been school since days are under rules. Never lose, never choose to. Bruise, cruise, who? Do something to us. Talk, go through us. Girls walk to us, wanna do us, screw us. Who us? Yeah, Papa and Mama. Close like Starsky and Hutch, stick clutch. Yeah, I squeeze 3 at your cherry M3. Bang every MC easily. Recently, niggas frontin' ain't saying nothing, so I just speak my peace, keep my peace. Humans with the pieces, peace with my peace.
If I leave here tomorrow, would you still remember me?
I've been there, done that, messed around. I'm having fun, don't put me down. I'll never let you sweep me off my feet. I won't let you in again. The messages I've tried to send, my information's just not going in.
'Cause I'm as free as a bird now. And this bird you cannot change.
This time, baby, I'll be. 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 I got my red dress on tonight, dancing in the dark in the pale moonlight. Done my hair up real big, beauty